Does 4:30 count as morning? Or I feel like 4:30 is still like kind of in the gray area for what's morning and what's late at night. But that might just be because I'm a gamer. I'm using gamer time, which I don't know if that's the greatest metric to use, but regardless, uh good morning, good evening. I don't think it's good evening for most people. Like, I guess it might. If you're Caleb, you're over in Australia, then yeah, probably good evening for you. Whatever time it is, it's good morning for me. Because I just woke up. And that's how I benchmark if it's morning or night. Am I staying up or am I getting up? And it's entirely subjective through that lens. For me, I just woke up after having a truly horrendous nightmare. I mean, we're talking probably one of the worst nightmares of all time. It'll go down in history. I had a nightmare where my girlfriend was shopping at Best Buy for PC components. I know. Truly terrifying. Um so as I like to start, or I'm trying to start doing, I'm gonna start the stream off with taking a look at the dream log. Now this is a thing on my Discord. Let's take a look. Okay, it looks like we have since August 1st. We have a few dreams here. Let's take a look, see? Actually, I could also just do this on my phone. Bald! We did it. We're bald. Okay, let's take a look. What are people dreaming about? This is always fun to take a look at people's dreams. All right, Kenzie says she dreamt that she was being chased by some old man on a really old bicycle, but he was too big for the bike. So the guy was like riding really close behind me, hunched up with his knees hitting the handlebars. I couldn't run full speed. Oh, I'm guessing she was running. You've got this guy on a large bike. Or a small bike, big man. My bad. Let's get the facts straight. Couldn't run full speed, but like every time I looked behind me, his face magnified, like he was moving his eyebrows up and like doing something with his stuff. She's got a big man on a tiny bike right behind her, chasing her, and she turns around and he's just like, okay, yeah, no, that sounds pretty fucking scary. I think that would be pretty scary for sure. All right, then we've got a dream from Jason. I'm gonna open this up on my phone so it's a little easier. Not the alt tab. He says, I was in space again, floating into nothingness with my father. We talked for days, eventually going towards a massive black hole. I save him by pushing him away. We only have radio contact for 10 minutes. I go into the black hole and experience infinity. Wow. That's a pretty deep dream. You know, Kenzie's dream, that's just like, I think, you know, both of these dreams actually perfectly encapsulate the person having it. You know, Jason, he's got this deep, methodical dream, really has a lot of symbolism for the way that he views life and the human experience, right? And Kenzie's dream is big man on tiny bike behind me. Perfectly encapsulates both people. Maybe dream analysis, maybe there is something to dream analysis. Maybe they're onto something. All right, then Kenzie had another dream. This should be good. I had a dream that I was watching the news But I was going into the news and walking around in it. I went into Canada. Oh no, that's a real nightmare. This is probably the scariest one we've had yet. Went into Canada, disappearing and cutting an opening banner thing to like a surgery room. Like one of those like, you won the city, and you have like a giant pair of scissors and you're like snipping the ribbon, you know? Yes, we did it. The grand opening. Okay. The scariest part is being in Canada for that one. Another dream from Kenzie is a dream machine. My dream was basically being in a tunnel thing, and Biden, oh no. Oh no. Walking up to me and sniffing my hair, then rubbing my arm, and just creepy in general. I fought him off, and he gave up and walked off. I can't remember much except like I can't be bothered Googling her name. But the one running for it now, oh, Kamala Harris. But the dream ended with her cackling like a witch at me. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. That's pretty scary. All right, then we have my nightmare, which I don't need to read. It's pretty fresh, I'll tell you guys. So we were at the checkout for Walmart, or not Walmart, Best Buy. Me and my girlfriend were at the checkout for Best Buy, and you know, we're checking out, we're about to leave, and she has this friend with her. She has a guy friend and a girlfriend with her. I don't know why we all just took a little, you know, social outing to Best Buy, but here we are. So we were getting one of the only things I would ever fucking buy at Best Buy, printer ink. That's why we were there. We were getting printer ink. So I had got my printer ink, and I was leaving. And we were at the checkout. And for some reason, instead of like candy and stuff on the little side aisle, you know, as you're leaving, they've got the candy and stuff like that. They had like deals for PC parts. So they had like CPU, GPU combo deals on the side, which is actually kind of ingenious, and they need to hire me for their marketing, because like that would definitely get you some more sales now that I'm thinking about it. But the guy, he goes, oh, hey, blah, blah. Talking to, you know, my girlfriend, he goes, oh, hey, there's deals on new PC components. You said you needed to upgrade. And I go, you need to upgrade? I was like, you never told me you needed to upgrade your PC or anything. And she's like, well, you know, yeah, I've talked about it. I think I need to upgrade. It's a little slow. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, you know, we could take a look. You know, when we get home, we could take a look, and I can find you, you know, some better parts, and we can save a lot of money, you know, versus getting it at Best Buy. Because for anybody that doesn't know, Best Buy is terrible. It's terrible. It is not the Best Buy, okay? Their stuff is extremely overpriced compared to really any online retailer, because they prey upon you being there and overcharging you. And then on top of that, they have a very limited selection. So if you do go there looking for PC parts, they sort of purposefully leave out a lot of the like middle tier parts and lower tier parts, and they have the higher end parts to try and incentivize you to purchase those higher end parts. Just to give you a little lore about why I don't like Best Buy, okay? I'm a Best Buy hater. Put me down as a Best Buy hater. And I go, yeah, you know, I can take a look and I can get you some deals. And and the guy, he goes, oh, no. These are way better deals than he's gonna find you anywhere. Like, let's go over there. Look at these deals. And and I'm like, okay, no, they're not. I've built countless PCs. I'm a master at finding the best deal. Okay, don't insult me. Stay in your lane, bud. All right. And he hit a sore fucking spot, man. He hit a sore spot. You do not question my computer intelligence, all right? You don't do it. And the one chick, I'm guessing it was her girl or his girlfriend. She didn't say anything the whole dream, so just kind of forget she even exists. if I say she, I'm referring to, you know, my girlfriend in the situation. But she's like, oh yeah, let me just look at the deal. I'll just look at the deals. And then they go and they start talking to a Best Buy employee. And this guy knows nothing. I'm like, bro, what is going on here? And she's like, yeah, you know, I'm trying to upgrade my PC for the new Fortnite mode. I guess they were trying to play the new Fortnite mode. And the guy, her friend, he was all about playing this new Fortnite mode. He called it like Healthy Battle Royale or something. I don't know what it was, but you know, it's just a new Fortnite mode they all wanted to play. And I was like, your PC should easily be able to deal with Fortnite, but okay. And the guy was like trying to sell her. He was like, oh yeah, you know exactly what you need to play Fortnite. You need a 4090, and we've got some great deals on them here. And she's like, oh okay, like 4090, is that what I should get? And then her friend was like, oh yeah, 4090, that'll do it. That'll let you play Fortnite. And I am fuming because if you don't know anything about PC parts, which none of these people fucking did, so you'd be right at home. Best Buy would basically be the home of your people. 4090 is a graphics card that's top of the line, and it's over $2,000 for this one part of your PC. And so obviously you don't need that to play fucking Fortnite, which runs on a goddamn PS4. Okay. And I'm like, no, you definitely do not need a 4090. Like, you do not need a 4090. That's absurd. I'm like, I don't have a 4090, and I can play every single game that's out, maxed out, and live stream it. You do not need a 4090. That's absurd. And her friend was like, well, I don't really think you even really know much about computers because, you built her last one and it can't run Fortnite. I guess I had built her last PC. This was a new piece of lore that had developed, and I was like, okay, well, if I built her last PC, she would have given me a budget, and I would have got her, you know, the best parts for her budget. So if she can't run something, it's because her budget wasn't high enough, you know, at the time. And if she's willing to spend more money, then we could swap out parts and get better parts, you know. And, she's like, I don't know, Zach. I think I'm just going to go with the 4090. I mean, the guy here says that it's going to work. And I was like, the guy here hasn't even asked you any questions about your current PC. He doesn't even know if a 4090 will work in your PC. He hasn't asked you what wattage your PSU is, because a 4090 has a lot of power draw, so you better have at least 1,000-watt power supply. He hasn't asked you what type of motherboard you have, because he's trying to also set you up with a CPU. He doesn't even know if you're Intel or AMD. He doesn't know if you're AM4 or AM5. He doesn't know if you have the socket even correct in your on your motherboard to get a new GPU like a 4090, because they use the brand new pin system. I was like, he's asked nothing. Your friend has asked you nothing. There's been no clarification. You're just about to spend $2,000 on the card. And then they were looking at like some crazy high-end CPU that was like another 800 bucks. I was like, you're about to spend almost $3,000 on parts that you don't even know are going to work on your PC because you haven't asked any questions. I was like, this is absurd. And I was getting fucking livid, bro. I was like, this is ridiculous. This is fucking absurd. What am I, in a nightmare? I was. And she's like, I think you're just making a big deal out of this. It's my money. Okay, it's my money. And, you know, I think I should be able to spend it like how I want to, right? And her friend's like, yeah, bro, like, you're being a little bit overbearing right now. This is not cool, man. If she wants to spend her hard-earned money on this, then that's totally her choice, and you need to respect that, bro. You need to back up a little bit. And I was about to go sicko mode. I'm not gonna lie, I was about to go sicko mode. The Glock it was like, I was like Gollum, and the Glock was like the ring in my pocket. And it was just fucking whispering to me, do it, Zach, do it. Do it, Zach, do it. Do it, do it. Come to me, do it. Do it, Zach, do it. And I was fuming. And I was like, you know what? Spend your money however you want. That's fine. You're right. It doesn't have anything to do with me. Because we're fucking done. So you can spend your money exactly how you want. I'll send you all of your stuff. I'm done. And that was it. I fucking left. And then she started crying, and the guy came in and started hugging her and stuff. I was like, oh, that guy is what we call in the bro community a buddy fucker. Just waiting for his fucking chance. And that made me even more angry, but I just fucking left, and I woke up. And I was so angry when I woke up. I was like, God damn, I can't believe they were about to spend $3,000 at Best Buy. Holy shit. But yeah, that was my nightmare. That's what I just woke up from. And I gotta say, I would 100% break up with a girlfriend in that situation. Okay? Not necessarily because of the Best Buy, but because it's one, terrible money management skills. Right? The number one reason couples get divorced, the number one reason couples fight is because of money. So you want to make sure you're with somebody that understands money and is proper with money. Two, she was clearly like communicating that she wasn't happy with something I did for her behind my back. Red flag, right? Bad communication. Three, she wasn't even listening to somebody that is far more knowledgeable about the subject matter than everybody involved, right? Just red flags all around, man. Just red flags. Yeah, it was terrible. It was an awful dream, though. I was actually fuming. I did not fight anybody. I did not fight anybody. But I was close to blasting. But, you know, I have the... I even in a dream, I can rein it in. You know, but that dude, he deserved a little blast. At least a little kneecap. I mean, come on. Come on. Yeah. Dreaming about PC parts is the worst nightmare ever. Dreaming about Best Buy is the worst. Dude, Best Buy is terrible. The only thing I'll ever buy at Best Buy is like maybe a game. Like maybe I would buy a game because they're not gonna fucking charge you $100 for a game, you know? It's gonna be the stock 60 or 70. And like printer ink, which they're probably also gonna upcharge you on printer ink, but you know. Yeah, Best Buy, dude. It was yeah, it was an experience. So that was my nightmare. That's what I've woken up to today. And then our last stream, we have Fuzz. He says, I had a nightmare that I was on a bridge without pants. Relatable, dude. I have so many dreams where I'm missing pants and missing a shirt. And that Wild West whistle was my theme tune. I was walking over the bridge. What, like the woo woo wah, wah, wah. That one? Something on the bridge blew up. It made me fly off the side into the water below. Well, at least you don't have to worry about your clothes getting wet. That's kind of a W. Dude, I have so many dreams where I'm not wearing pants. It's crazy. Not wearing pants, or I'm not wearing a shirt. Just some sort of like not wearing things, you know? I don't know what's up with that. All right. So I was told last time when I'm going into a bar, I'm going to need to put the doggo cam on. I don't know how long I'll play. I'll probably play at least for a couple hours. My dad said he'd get up at around 7, so we'll see if that's true. But we're finally going bald. Oh no, I have to replay this. I can't see. I'm just shooting. I can't see. Just light him up. Cop POV when they tell you to stop speeding. Stop reaching for the weapon. Stop reaching for the weapon. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Stop reaching for the weapon. I know you're a 95-year-old grandma, but stop it. Stop it. All right. Now push the weapon away from you. Put your hands behind your back. Stop resisting. Oh shit, wait, I'm dying because of the smoke. I think. You know what's fucked up? If a cop's life is in danger, right? They get to mag dump. And then they get to reload and then mag dump again. Right? They get to jump like, I'm guessing they use like 17 round mags. They get to dump like 34 rounds into a dude, right?
My next trick would be a high wire act with a fiery pit for a safety net. It was nice that no one was shooting at me for a change, but I'd take shot in the head over a slow roast on a spit any day of the goddamn week.
But it's kind of messed up that cops get to shoot someone like 34, 35 times. Whereas if my life was in danger, I feel like I would get to shoot like... We watched this cutscene last stream, so I'm going to talk over it. But if I were to mag dump a dude, I feel like I would go to jail. Even if it was self-defense, if I were to mag dump, I feel like I'm going to jail.
If he didn't die before I got to him, I might get some answers.
If I were to reload and then mag dump again, I would 100% go to jail. 100%. Perks of the job. Yeah, for real, dude.
Hey. Why?
If a cop like breaks into my house and maybe they have like the wrong house, right? They think they have the right house or whatever.
Why did you come to kill
and I shoot them, like I'm gonna go to jail even though they're breaking into my house. Isn't that crazy?
That's what you did to us. You killed so many of us.
What reason did this poor bastard have to lie? He would be dead from shock or loss of blood in half an hour. Even if I didn't leave him there to
I've always said if you break into my home, you're dead. And we'll let the lawyers sort it out who was in the right and who was in the wrong.
Where is she?
That's what I always say. Like, sorry, bro.
Then it was up the hill for me, I guess.
Didn't know you were a cop.
Held sway.
Someone kicked my door in and now they're dead. It's that simple, bro.
Some kind of front to kill Rodrigo.
But then you got to worry about like a whole fucking SWAT team, you know, kicking it, like coming in your house, throwing flashbangs and shit. It kind of sucks I can't skip this cutscene because I was later in the cutscene.
Rodrigo Bronco was dead.
But it's
Fabiana
fine.
was held hostage. I had no idea who was behind any of this. I felt like a fool. I was a sweaty, gray-haired mess.
You kind of just have to hope that you don't get into any altercations with the police.
This place was gonna kill me too.
Especially if you carry like me. I'm just hoping I never
sober.
Like I've had like 3 encounters with cops, and luckily they've all actually been positive.
I would see who shot me.
But I think it's largely because of how I look. Like I'm gonna be honest.
It was time
because
to
I'm a
take back
skinny,
control from
nerdy
whoever
white
was out
guy
to get me. And
that
if I
wears
didn't flush
fucking
them
polos
out,
and sweater
at least
vests
my
and shit
midlife
when I go
crisis would
outside.
confuse them enough so they did something
I never have
stupid.
any issues with
It
police.
was the only hope I had.
Like, I've never gotten a ticket. I've been pulled over several times, but I've never gotten a
I
ticket.
knew I wasn't thinking straight. I'd been drinking and
You know?
popping painkillers for years. I'd
And then
like a French goose.
it's
and
funny
skin
because
like red leather.
people don't understand that, like, people don't get why I choose to look the way that I do. Right? Like, they don't understand why I choose to have glasses or
Well,
contact. They don't understand
wasn't
why
perfect.
I choose to have a
In
middle
fact, it
part
wasn't much
to
good
my
at
hair.
all, but it was
They
gonna
don't
have to
understand
do.
why I dress in polos and sweater vests and like
At least I was
other
facing in the
nerdy
right
clothes. It's
direction.
like, bro, I typecast myself as this unassuming, you know, little nerd. And we're good. Right? Gonna change after the new recent speech event. You know, people have been saying, like, people online have been saying school shooter jokes and stuff like that about me for literally a decade.
Of course I'm alive.
Like, over a decade. People have been making that joke. It's, you know, ever since Columbine, it's been skinny, edgy kids that have shot places up. But I've never had a bad experience at all.
Some guys from the
Like, no cops have ever been worried about me
While me and the security guard were dealing with them,
at all.
an assassin must have come in and executed your brother.
I had cops called on me for jogging at night through a neighborhood. Cops pulled up on me and talked to me. They were super nice. I had a female cop, which we know how female cops are in the US, right? God help you if you're a fucking acorn. And I had one pull me over in the middle of the night. I made the mistake of, as she was walking up to my window, going down and rummaging through my glove box in order to get my registration. And she didn't even draw her gun or put her hand on her gun or anything. She was literally just like, hey, so, just so you know, never do that again.
So I guess I was finally about to go and experience the other side of Sao Paulo.
Okay, I'll
firsthand.
tell the rest of the
The
story
big
in a
people
sec.
try to ignore the unpleasant memory they try to
We're caught up
obliterate
now.
with cocktails and helicopters and parties and lines of blow, like rich fools the world over. I was a day off the sauce for the first time in years and knew I was due a hangover sent direct from Mother Nature.
He's wild for wearing a fucking chest holster, bro. Chest holster with a nice 1911 like that? That's crazy.
Headed straight for the street party that seemed to be raging. Either that or some other fool had gotten there before me and now was being ritually sacrificed. I've had better ideas, but then I've also had worse ones, like accepting this job in the first place.
E aí, gringo?
Get lost, kid.
Eu me amarro nos States. Você precisa de ajuda, senhor?
Speak English?
Aham, falo sim, sem problema.
I need to know if you've ever seen this girl, Fabiana. Come here for a second. Look at her.
I know lots of girls. Sexy. Come on, come on. This way.
Where are you going? Wait a minute. Down there?
Isso.
Yeah, right.
This way, come on.
Yeah, right. Couldn't catch me dead.
At least I'd found myself a tour guide.
Gameplay. But anyway, fast version of the story. Yeah, cop very pretty, actually, black girl pulled me over, and she, yeah, I've instantly went to like get in the glove box and get my registration, and she was like, okay, so never do that again. And I was like, do what? And then she was like, never ever start rummaging through your glove box or like your console or anything while there's an officer walking up. She's like, from my point of view, it looks like you're rummaging around reaching for something. And if you had another officer, they might interpret that the wrong way and things could get very bad. And I was like, oh, okay, my bad. Like, I didn't even think of that. And she's like, yeah, I saw you ahead of time, so I wasn't too worried. You don't look the part. And she's like, but you know, other cops, you know, other officers might not be so accommodating. And she's like, just keep your hands on the steering wheel until we tell you to get it. And I was like, okay. She's like, okay, you can get it now. And I was like, oh, okay. But no, she was super nice. They were all super nice. And I never had a single bad experience with a single police officer. And then, of course, I did have the two that did a borderline illegal search of my home. It wasn't illegal because I did let them in, but I did have two officers, you know, come to my home and want to take a look around. And I did let them. And they did do the good cop, bad cop routine to try and, you know, get some sort of information out of me. But, you know, even the bad cop, he wasn't like a bad cop. He wasn't an ass or anything. He was just like trying to lead me into saying something, which, you know, obviously I didn't. But yeah, I mean, overall, it's not like they were like planting stuff in my house or something like that, you know, to incriminate me. I don't know. I think how you present yourself in this world is of extreme importance. And that is why I have knowingly crafted my appearance. I have knowingly went ahead and crafted my appearance. I make sure I don't ever like get like, even when I was weight training, I made sure to like stay slim. You know, I didn't want to do anything to like actually make me bigger. I never wanted to be a big guy because listen, I'm 5'8". Okay. Now, if you know anything about shorter guys like 5'8", then you know if they decide to get on the sauce and they decide to really stack muscle, they turn into a unit. You know? So I have not tried to do that at all. I've always tried to just retain a slim build. I've never went with contacts because I think like you get extra nerdy cred if you have glasses. One, people just assume that you're smarter, which is a common psychological phenomenon. I think everybody knows about that. But two, they also assume that you're more innocent. It's just like basic psychology. I dress myself fairly nice when I go out, so that way, but also retaining that nerdy look, you know, like if I wear shorts, I make sure they're above the knee, right? And I make sure I wear stuff nice and up and tight. I never sag any sort of clothes. I try and wear a nice little shirt or a nice jacket, all to craft the ideal version of me, which is a sweet, unassuming, you know, person. So that way, if I ever do have to use my gun, for example, I'm the last person that they expect. Especially because I go everywhere with my dad. Now, my dad looks a lot like our friend here, Max Payne. My dad is like 6'2", 6'3". He's a very large in stature guy. He has tattoos, he's bald, he has a goatee. He's a very scary looking guy. It's very funny when me and him go somewhere, right? Because you have me and you have him. And so if we were ever in an altercation where, you know, they're going to probably attack the person that they see as a threat first, they're always going to attack him. Every single time. They're never going to expect me. And the funny thing is, he doesn't even carry. So I'm the actual threat in the situation, and they have zero idea. And, you know, unfortunately for them, it will be the last mistake they ever make. But yes, I think it's very important to present yourself. It's a reason why I don't have a bunch of tattoos. You know, tattoos are cool and all. I understand people like tattoos, but like it or not, especially in my field, in the STEM field, people will judge you for having tattoos. It's why I don't have any piercings. It's why I take care of myself, you know? I would never mag dump personally, even if it is okay. I would never mag dump personally. I would love to mag dump. In theory, you should mag dump. Like, the cops have it right. You should mag dump, because if you're ever drawing your weapon, the whole reason you're drawing your weapon is to kill someone. It is to end that threat permanently, and the best way to guarantee you've ended that threat permanently is to unload your entire magazine into that person. The cops actually have it right. And also, it does have an added little buff, a secret implicit bonus, if you will, where, and this is going to sound terrible, but this is just the way that it is, man. You can hate me for saying it if you want to, but if you go to shoot someone, you want to make sure you're killing that person, because you actually really, really do not want them to live. You do not want that to go to court. You do not want to, you know, have to rely on a jury to decide whether or not this person that's probably all mangled and fucked up because you shot him a couple times is going to have, you know, a wonderful sob story and a good lawyer, and then you're suddenly going to jail even though you were attacked in the first place. So the best way to guarantee your own safety in the battle, you know, legally, is to ensure that that person cannot testify at all. So mag dumping is actually just objectively the best thing to do, especially when you consider you should only be firing, you should only be drawing your weapon if you're going to fire your weapon, and you should only be firing your weapon if you're, you know, going to kill a person. So mag dumping is right. It is right, because, you know, of course a lot of cops don't do this, but the only reason you should be drawing is because you have no other option, and your life or someone else's life is in imminent danger. Yeah, I am always polite as well, but I'm polite to everybody. I'll say sir or ma'am to every single person I speak to. It doesn't matter who. I'll say my please and my thank yous, all of that stuff. And I'm also very soft-spoken. I don't speak like this at all when I'm, you know, out and about. I talk more like this. So thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Oh, thank you for your time. Yep, thank you. Thank you. Have a great day, ma'am. Have a great day. Thank you so much. You know, I speak like that. I speak very differently because I think that lack of confidence and being soft-spoken also helps to lower your threat. So I completely carry myself differently than I normally do, you know, on stream or like with friends or with people, because once again, how you are interpreted is very important. Yeah, Kenzie's insane. She should be stopped more often, honestly. She should be fucking thrown away.
Hurry, mister! Party!
The way I see it, there's two types of people. Those who spend their lives trying to build a future, and those who spend their lives trying to rebuild the past. For too long, I've been stuck in between. Hidden in the dark. What was I really doing walking in there with my bad haircut and ridiculous shirt? Was I there to make
I like your
something
shirt.
right?
What the fuck?
Or was I just using a messed up situation to indulge myself, grasping at some desperate delusion of control? Maybe the two went hand in hand more than I care to admit.
Fun times! Party!
Ô papai, eu vim devolver o seu sorriso favela. Leve e solta pra cantar. Nunca esquecer como sua paz é bela.
I had stumbled into some kind of street party. This was the kind of reality Americans paid top dollar to see. Slums had become tourist attractions, places where yuppies could gawk at the endless spirit of the poor from the inside of their bulletproof buses. I felt dumb and exposed. I missed the booze. Not that it mattered, sober or drunk, I was hardly undercover. I stood out in this place like a streetwalker in a monastery.
Continua andando, caralho! Que porra é essa que você tá fazendo aqui? Como que você sai entrando aqui assim? Anda, anda, vai pra lá!
What do you need, guys? What do
O
you
que
need?
você tá fazendo aqui? Eu tô te perguntando. Eu te chamei aqui,
The Sideways
porra.
Deagle.
Easy.
Ah, então. Você é americano de merda.
Look, I didn't mean any offense.
Me dá só uma razão pra eu não te matar, seu americano burro.
Desculpa, amigo, por favor.
Passa tudo que você tem, viado. Pega o dinheiro dele, pega o dinheiro dele. Ah, relojão, hein? Passa aqui. Dá logo. Dá logo. Filho da puta. Valeu, mano.
Yep, this is the
Fim da
authentic
favela,
Brazilian
nova esperança.
experience.
Agora não, fora daqui.
All things considered, I was gonna have to look on this as a good outcome. I was deep in gang territory. These kids were raised hating clowns like me. Middle-income ass-kickers who protected the rich by shooting kids like them. First day off the sauce, and somehow I'd still ended up in the gutter.
Eu não sei o que vamos fazer.
Agora vamos embora, meu Deus do céu. Não, dá uma olhada no janela, tem que frescar. Vai lá, dá uma olhada.
Olha, ele tá meio sexy, né? O que você faria se você estivesse com ele? Cara, ele tá
The song is actually kind of fire.
Vamos lá, vamos lá, vamos lá. Vai. Epa! Aí, boa. Joga. Aí, toca pra
If
sabedoria.
there was one thing I'd learned since I've been here, it was that Brazilians came out of the womb kicking a ball. And for kids like
I
these,
told you.
was their one legal chance at a ticket out of here.
I told you.
Que isso, é a coisa mais simples. Vai lá, mostra pra ele. Você escolhe um dos três para ele.
Desculpa, olá. Fala inglês. I'm a little lost. Perdido? Onde estou?
Tá no lugar errado, rapá.
No comprende. I need a phone, a telephone.
Bora.
Publico.
A gente não é centro de informação turística, não, gringo.
Well, they weren't gonna help me. And who could blame them? I was a dumb American in a place where dumb Americans were less popular than the clap. If I was gonna find my way out of this mess, I was on my own.
Yeah, I will never go to a single South American country for as long as I live. I will never
Looked
go
like
to
there was a
Mexico.
bar up ahead. The irony was
Either.
not lost on me.
I will
figured
never go to
sobriety
anywhere.
was no use to me dead.
Passa o baseado.
Okay.
Ih, tua vez não, passa aí, meu.
I hate to say it. These places are shitholes. They're absolute shitholes. All right. Yeah, but there's nice places. No, they're nice places relative to the shitholes surrounding it. These places are shitholes. I will never go. Okay. I have no interest in going. Now, I'll visit places in Europe for sure. I have my trip to Japan, you know, planned out. Absolutely. I will never go to a shithole like these countries. Okay? They're terrible. And I get it. Some people live in them. And I'm sorry. You were born with a debuff. That's just how it is, brother. I was born with a buff. I have the implicit buff that I was born in a good country, Canada. And then I moved to an even better country, the United States of America. I'm lucky in that regard. It sucks. All of these people were not. But that's not my problem. These places are shitholes. Brazil is top of the shithole, by the way. This is, if you were to ask me, even before like ever touching this game, if you were to ask me the one country I would never go to, I would have told you Brazil. It is the biggest, stinkiest pile of shit on top of a shit mountain. That is the entire continent. It is terrible. So bad. If you want to have some fun, look at the crime rates over in Brazil, bro. It's insane.
Entrevista irmã do Wilson, mano. Ah, ela não tá mais garotinha não, hein? De jeito nenhum.
The scary thing about swatting is if you don't realize they're police. You know, it kind of depends how they conduct themselves.
Hey, are you lost?
In
Oh,
more
it's the
ways
fat
than I could
cop.
possibly explain.
I know you. At the disco with the gun. Yeah, you had hair back then and better clothes. Anders Dudling from Steele, North Dakota. Why on earth are you here?
Well, I'm looking for someone. What are you doing here?
Oh, we came to help the cause. See, after I retired,
Yo,
my
Haitian,
wife,
thank you
she
for the
said
follow.
I had to do something. And well, you know, I always loved kids, so I got involved in Angels of the Hill. Oh, it's a great cause, and they're really great folk. And well, now we come down twice a year to help inoculate the children of the favelas. Yeah, oh, simply wonderful, giving back. Whole family does it. In fact, my little girl's coming in a couple of days.
Aren't you afraid?
I was a cop for 25 years. And granted, Steele ain't San Paulo, but, you know, I seen things. And people are the same everywhere.
Yeah, okay, bud.
Different.
Listen.
Sure.
Have you heard anything about a woman, about 28, rich? She was kidnapped.
People are the same
I heard she was
everywhere.
being
That's
held
funny.
around here.
No?
All right, well, good luck.
All right, you too. You look like you need it. I gotta get back at it. Hey, I'll say a prayer for you.
What a nice guy.
Another life lesson I didn't want.
Talk to ex-cop. People are the same everywhere. Yeah, that's funny. That's like if you were to look at my small town that has like maybe 5 homicides a year. And you were to be like, see, people kill each other. It's the exact same as Chicago. People are the same everywhere. No. No. They are not, okay? They are not. All right? 5 homicides in a single day would be a slow evening over in Chicago, okay? We're talking 5 homicides a year. All right? Let's not get it twisted. People are not the same everywhere. All right, that is funny though. Yeah, I'm way too white to go to any of these countries. Also, don't speak a lick of Spanish. 100% would never go. No interest. Anywhere that I can't trust the drinking water is a no from me.
Ô, sai de cima de mim, meu. Ô.
The tap water, I should say. We probably want to compare population density. We have over 200,000 people in our town. I say small town, but it's not that small. We're actually just good people. Whoa! We're actually just good people.
Classy-looking establishment would have a phone so I could call Passos. Either
Jesus.
that or a gun so I could shoot myself and save these kids the bother.
Hey, that telephone?
Telefone, vai lá no fundo, ó. Segue em frente.
When you're stuck in a foreign country and you don't know the words for reverse charges, and you're in some lonely skin joint in the middle of some poor slum, having just had every last cent robbed from you, and you call yourself a bodyguard, then you know you
Surely that was it, right?
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, a little late there for sure.
Do I know you?
I don't think so.
Look, if you're gonna shoot me, make it quick, I'm a little busy.
If I was going to shoot you, I wouldn't waste a beer.
Wait, come on. I'm trying to dry out a bit, so just a soda, please.
Sure. Why don't you go sit down? Guaraná pra ele, chopp pra mim. Bem gelado.
Oh, it's still going. It's all right, as long as we're mature about it.
Interesting haircut, by the way. Meant to tell you that.
Yeah, well,
Wilson da Silva. Very good to meet you.
nice to meet you, I think.
Although you'll forgive me if I promise never to employ you as my bodyguard. You did a great job watching after Rodrigo Bronco.
Fuck you.
You were set up.
Bet your ass I was.
Now, let me ask you something. Have you ever seen this guy?
2 out of 10.
Sejano.
Yep. He's
Maybe
a real
3.
sweetheart.
3 out of 10.
Yeah, you sure put his gang out of business. But don't worry, those guys, They're a small fry. This is the guy I'm interested in.
This is like going into Food Lovers Anonymous and looking at naked girls there after looking at the beautiful women of Mafia 2. This is like, this is disturbing how much uglier these women are.
Neves. And there's his little buddy here, Milo Hegel. They work for this vigilante group, Crasha Preto.
Yeah, I know him.
Well, they're very popular with right-wing politicians, like Victor Branco. Now, you see, many years ago, he helped clear some villages on a bit of land Rodrigo Branco wanted to develop.
Rodrigo Branco?
Yes, he did some very bad things. Anyway, have you ever seen this guy?
I don't think so. I remember a stash like that.
Maybe at the stadium.
I knew you were involved in that business. You know, I wanted to investigate that, but I got an order to blame it on some local street kids instead. Tell me, what happened there?
Nothing. We simply went to hand over some cash to this guy's clowns for a ransom exchange when this guy's clowns jumped us and they shot everybody.
Apart from you and your boy Passos.
That's right. But we had to shoot our way out of there.
They let you go.
True.
It's okay, it's a little weird right now. But I know that Victor Branco is involved in all this. I just don't know how or why. And I know that the UFE are involved in all this as well, but I just don't know how or why. And you know what's gonna happen? The moment is gonna come along when I put all these pieces together, and at that moment, someone is gonna come along and put a bullet in my head. Anyway, listen. I think you might want this.
What's with the 1911s, brother?
Need it.
And if it's Fabiana Branco you've come looking for, I think she's up the hill.
So why don't you just go get her?
I don't know. I'm a cop. I mean, I'll fight corruption. I'll stand up to the rich and dumb, but if I go up that hill right now, I'll be dead in 3 minutes or less. Maybe you too, Max. You're in the jungle now.
So it appears.
I don't know if this level would be
Survive the
better
next
than
hour.
the silenced pistol
Let's
level.
speak.
I actually really like that level.
You helped me. And I'm gonna do what I
That
can
level
to
was
help
really
you.
good.
Good luck.
I didn't know what to make of what this guy had just told me. What was true and what was just someone else's convenient bullshit. Then some less than friendly locals came in and found me in the wrong mood to party.
Look at these fucking racists. Just because I'm white?
No comprende. Leave me alone.
Just because I'm fucking white, you treat me like this?
Você tem alguma coisa pra mim? Do you got something for me?
No.
For you?
Fuck off.
Tell you what I got. I got a gun, and if anybody thinks they're gonna take it from me, they'd be dead wrong.
Oh, you fucked up, son. You all fucked up. Oh! The biggest jump you've ever seen in your life. Can I just say, it's probably the tism. I don't understand strip clubs. I've never understood strip clubs. Can somebody tell me the reason for strip clubs, like the allure, if you're a strip club enjoyer? I just think it's so weird that you get a bunch of like dudes together and you go and there's just like
risk of becoming too clear-headed.
you're just hanging out with a bunch of dudes that probably like have hard-ons, and I'm guessing you're all straight. So you're all straight looking at chicks with like raging boners and stuff, but you can't do anything about it. So you're just hard with a bunch of straight guys. I don't know, dude. I don't get it. And like the drinks are overpriced. The music's probably shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'd love to hear the benefit of it. The draw, the allure. That's not what would happen if you shot a man in the head with a fucking AK. 7.6 by 39 will fuck somebody up, man. That would seem gay to me, a weird edge sketch? Yeah, that's what I think. Over 20 shot, don't ask about the fatals. Yeah, so like, here's the thing. I love to say I live in a small town, but that's because I come from like, you know, Portland and shit like that.
To get out of there.
Ugh. Disgusting. Hey, an achievement. Hell yeah. Sorry.
No shooting! Por favor, amigo. No.
Relax, soldier.
It's okay.
You're American?
I got an achievement for it.
Jeez, buddy. Am I glad to see you? Oh, fuck me. I've been coming to this shithole town for the last 5 years. It's like a fucking insane asylum.
She assaulted my eyes
But it's got the
with her
cheapest
disgusting
pussy in the world.
body.
Fuck me.
Come on,
I mean,
it's
You're in a cat house in the slum, pal. Doing
It's
who
fine.
knows what.
I'm a businessman, bro. And they were fully legal in this country. I think. And I know how to tip, all right? It ain't my fault, man. It ain't my fault. Don't judge me, all right?
Have a nice day.
Jesus. What did you return to? Just a
Jesus.
classic.
What a fucking creep.
Giving incel vibes with that one. Aw, jeez, dude. I think, honestly, incel may be the new most used improperly word of all time. I honestly think it's transcended to that point. Did it just say clues because I found a clue?
That comforting smell of secondhand beer and exploitation.
Or am I supposed to find a clue?
There was nothing for me back there but more problems.
Oh, okay. He looked kind of alive. That's awesome. We don't judge people. You cannot judge people all you want. I'm a heavy judger. I be staying judging. Oh, 100%. I'm very anti-sex work, okay? Okay? I'm very anti-sex work. I don't think you could find someone more anti-sex work than me.
It was Monday afternoon, and I'd already been thrown
Male
out of the
or
party,
female?
gone to a strip club, and got into a bar fight. This latest midlife crisis was certainly ticking all the boxes.
Oh yeah, I find it deplorable. The guy's a pedo? Dude, why didn't he let me shoot him then? What the fuck?
É o gringo. Ah, não sei. Tô vendo porra nenhuma. A gente desce ou não? Foda-se. Isso aí já era. Não vai
Yeah, everything from actual prostitute on the street to OnlyFans girl to stripper. I'm anti all of it.
Fireworks display was clearly in my honor, making sure everyone knew to roll out the red carpet for their surprise guest.
But this shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. I'm pretty open about this hatred.
I was walking into another not-so-welcome party. These hoods didn't look like Commando Sombra. Not that I was gonna get picky. This was clearly their turf, and I'd just shot up their favorite skin joint.
Not the skin joint. Get. Oh, he did. Oh, he's alive. 762 by 39, just ripping holes in his body. He's fine. He's been chilling. Yearly 5 is the rate in your town. We just hit 10 in the first 4 days of the month. We got the right white eradicator. Hell yeah, brother. Finally. Something that respects my culture as a white man. Whoa! There's nothing more realistic than a white man coming into a country and murdering the natives. You know what I'm saying? This makes me feel right at home. Where? Gat. I think that was a civvy. Oh well. Uh-oh. Oh god, where? Where is this guy? Oh, there he is. God damn it, I'm still pressing fucking mafia buttons. The turtle. Hell yeah, brother. Oh shit. This reminds me of the Modern Warfare 2 mission. Original Modern Warfare 2. You know, where you're in the fucking favela and you're just shooting dudes up? Yeah. What it reminds me of. Yeah, it might be a little bit higher. It's
the cold turkey was messing.
It's like
with
5
me.
to
Like I was
10
looking through another
homicides
man's
a year
eyes.
in my
I
town.
need to focus.
It's very, very low.
I could hear a woman screaming. I thought I'd found Fabiana, but instead I'd stumbled across some testosterone fest. A bunch of young punks with guns killing time the only way they knew how. Nova Esperanza wasn't exactly a dinner and movie kind of place. I recognized the hoods who jumped me earlier. I was trying to decide whether to crash this party or turn back, when my natural grace and finesse made the decision for me.
Classic. Oh, sick. Baba booey. Baba booey. One thing I'll say about the game, the visibility on enemies is not the highest. So a lot of the time it is kind of hard to tell where you're getting shot from in the game. Which is a common Rockstar problem, by the way. Like, Rockstar is well known for having this problem in their games because they choose, like, they choose more, like, quote-unquote realism and immersion over gameplay. It's good when you're in the slow motion. You can, like, really see people in the slow motion. You know, they really pop in the slow-mo, but like when you're playing normally, they don't. Oh my god, he's schmoving. Young lad has hearts of gold. We just got in the wrong crowd. Yeah, right. For the year, it's about 371. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, see, I used to think that type of stuff, basically the same line of thinking as Black Bolt, that Black Bolt had, right? Of like, oh, yeah, no, this is just something that happens when populations get high. It's not. Like, actually living in a place where every single person is armed and concealed carrying and stuff. It's crazy how, like polite everybody is, how much everybody respects each other. Everybody, hey, there's like very, very low actual lethal crime out here. But you know, growing up in Oregon,
market value was falling by the second. I had to get to Serrano before he dumped his stock.
I was like, yeah, no, this is just how it is, man. This is just how it is. Like, it's what happens when you get a bunch of people in the same place. It's like, no, not at all, actually. This is what happens when you get a bunch of poor people in the same place. You know, socioeconomic factors really drive a lot of crime. And when you get a bunch of middle class and upper middle class people all together in a town, it's crazy. Not a lot of violence. Like, to put it into perspective, there is not a single apartment complex in my entire city. Not one. It is all houses. Almost none of them are to rent. They're all to buy. So, obviously, like, the type of people that are buying homes are small, or like the type of people that's actually living there, you know, is curated, to say the least. Chicago versus small town. Yeah, Chicago's just an example though, you know. Like, yeah, the population density is obviously larger because, like I said, we don't have apartment complexes. We don't have people like packed in like rats, you know, on top of each other. But like, I literally used to think population, like, oh, big population, that's just what happened. And it's not. It's really not. It's what type of people? Do you have a bunch of like shitty housing? You have a bunch of, you know, people crammed all together, then yeah, like that's gonna happen. Which is why I would just never live in a city in general. I think cities are just terrible. I will never live in an apartment again. I don't care what grind I have to do. I will never ever live in an apartment again. I fucking hate apartments. I lived my entire life in apartments. It will never happen again.
These bastards look different, tougher, more capable. They didn't look like Serrano's boys, but I could tell I was moving up the food chain. I hoped Fabiana wasn't going to be served up come feeding time.
He's T-posing. Okay, well, that guy is just not getting hurt. 2020 ended with 798. 2021 ended 873. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's a lot.
There was no need to announce my arrival in that part of town. I'd drawn more than enough attention already.
Oh, where? Oh. Hello. Shut up. You think this game would fly in today's climate? If people didn't like Resident Evil 5, I feel like this is way worse than Resident Evil 5. I'm literally just like this. Literally just a white dude gunning down a bunch of fucking poor Spaniards. Bad to the bone. Drive by. Ding 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 ding. Western big boys need a good inner cleansing. I think just in general, don't live in cities.
Giovanna, charity work.
I literally thought this was gonna be a fucking
work with the poor,
Playboy.
and play with the rich. You try to live in two worlds. Eventually, you're gonna get your life ripped apart.
They made Max struggle with his gender identity. We probably get through. Ding 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 ding. I'm bad to the bone. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Do do dee do do do. Who said that? Who the? Ow! That bullet hit me right in the sternum. Good thing it was only a 9mm. I've seen those things bounce off a windshield. W if you understand the reference. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not a joke. Ow. Where they at? Oh, no. Oh yeah, we're dead. At least these guys don't have grenades. How are you alive? That's incredible. The shirtless body armor. Truly next level technology. 3, 2, 1, pop. You peek. Thank you. The trans community is currently going through what the nerdy, skinny, white male community has went through for years. Okay, they're finally feeling my pain. A lot of these, like, shooters and stuff recently have been trans. And now you're getting people being like, oh, trans people do mass shootings. And I'm like, see, my trans brothers and sisters and they, thems and whatever else. You see? This is what I have been suffering with my whole fucking life. Because skinny white nerds have been shooting places up. I've struggled with this my whole life. Now you guys are getting a taste of my pain.
One vice at a time.
Probably deserved it. He's crazy. If you were in a line, you appeared to be visually frustrated, you'd probably leave. Yeah, run right at the guy. That's a good idea. They teach that in your drug making class. Should have counted your bullet. Yikes. Wait, what about the guy on the left? The most scuffed. The most... See, this is a realistic interpretation. Some dude hopped up on pain pills, how he would shoot a place up. Goes to dive through the door, hits the fucking door, falls on the ground, sprays 30 rounds, and manages to kill 4 people. Now that's accurate.
Passos had told me about this stuff. Oxidado. They called it rust, packed full of healthy ingredients like quicklime and kerosene, cheaper, stronger, and deadlier than crack. Easily marketed to the poor and desperate. All in all, a fine, honorable way to earn a living.
Nah, see, the people that have my physiology, you know, my phenotype, that shoot places up, they don't dress like me. You know, that's the key distinguishing factor to why people don't, like, feel that way towards me.
If these drugs didn't have a doctor's name on them, I wasn't interested.
It's the key, like, defining trait. Now, if I were to rock a trench coat, yeah.
Cigarettes.
You know, I'm usually wearing like a polo and some slacks and dress shoes.
I couldn't find any clues in this place, so I decided to do my bit for the drugs trade.
What a nice guy. Better be safe than sorry. See, you're thinking in a UK mindset. You're thinking in a UK mindset. It's down to the attire. It is. Look at my fit right now. Nothing about this says school shooter. Okay. Look at this fit. I've got a polo, Baba Booey. Okay. And I'm wearing fucking basketball shorts. Above the knee. Nobody would ever think that this is a fucking a school shooter attire. When have you seen a school shooter wearing basketball shorts? Never. I'll answer for you. Never. That doesn't happen. I'm telling you, the attire is key. It is key. Your clothes say a lot about you. But yeah, you're in the UK mindset, you know? In the UK mindset, you're thinking, oh, I have to run. Nah, if you're in my town, you have a gun on you and you're concealed carrying. And I mean this genuinely. Out of probably 100+ people that I've talked to in my town, I have never talked to a single one over the age of 21 that does not conceal carry. Not a single one. Every single person of age, man and woman, conceal carries. It's great. And that is why we have such low homicides, I'm telling you. Because everybody knows that. Oh, that's funny. Trans person that shot up the elementary school was wearing basketball shorts? No, they weren't. I don't believe you. I'll pull it up right now. It's literally never happened. Let's pull it up right now. Nicholas Cruz? Cruz. I've never heard of this person. Nicholas Cruz. American mass murderer. No, he wasn't. He's literally wearing pants. He's wearing jeans. Nice fucking try, Fuzz. Nice try. Picture of his arrest right here. Pants, motherfucker. And guess what? School shooter pants. Dark jeans with a fucking school shooter belt. Motherfucker. Uh-huh. Yeah. Try me, motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Oh, who's this other guy? I don't know, a trans person that shot up the school. Listen, I'm not wrong here. Trans person that shot up the elementary school? I don't know who this would be. I've had that belt. That's a school shooter belt. Who is it? I don't know if this is it. This is like 6 different people. It was like 6 different fucking people. Oh. Oh, hallelujah. Hale? Audrey Elizabeth Hale? This person? Oh, yeah, that's fucking... Yeah! That's... Yeah, okay! Yeah, that's fucking basketball shorts! Yeah! Ptwit! Ptwit! Yeah, that's basketball shorts. Not the most school shooter of school shooter wardrobe I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, no. Not fucking camo pants and a vest. Why do you guys try and argue with me? I'm always right. Always. My God. Don't question me ever again. Okay? No school shooter, no fucking shooters wear basketball shorts. They all wear the same thing. They all wear the same fucking thing. Okay? I know these things, man. They all wear a trench coat. They all wear camo pants or dark pants. They all wear this shitty little belt that's like a strap. Jesus Christ. When will you people learn? When will you learn not to question me? How many times must a prophet prove that he is all-knowing before the masses get on their knees? How many times? My God. The amount of mass shootings here, the main description is usually shorts. And what's their skin color? Buzz. I'll wait. I'll tell you one thing. I have never seen a white mass shooter wear basketball shorts. Ever. I'm just saying. Now, other demographics, yeah, they probably enjoy some basketball shorts when they go to shoot people. But I know my culture, okay? Us whiteys, we're always wearing cargo pants. We're always wearing fucking camo pants, dark pants, okay? There's never been a shooter where African American or Latino. Thank you. Thank you. All right? I know my people. I know what we wear to shoot people up. And it's not a polo and basketball shorts, all right? I can guarantee you. Okay? Let's not pretend like it's something that it's not, all right? Come on. It's the airsoft outfit. It's straight up the airsoft outfit. I know my people, man. We have zero diversity in the outfits that they wear. They all wear the same shit. Every single one of them. And that's why I dress in the way that I do. Because I know what those fuckers wear. And I wear the opposite. You see how that works out?
I was definitely in Commando Sombra territory. If Fabiana was still alive, she couldn't be far away.
There's a lot of research that goes into not looking like a shooter when you have this phenotype, okay? But I've done the research. I've crunched the numbers, all right? Oh, statistical probability of skinny, white, nerdy male wearing a polo and basketball shorts while performing a shooting. Not one. Okay, that is the drip for today. Okay, I've done it. I've crunched the numbers. I know what to wear to put the people at ease, let me tell you. You guys really gotta close your windows sooner. You can't be standing in the window like that, man. You were probably innocent. And I'm sorry about that. Sounds like something a shooter would do. Listen, if you want to talk about actions that a shooter would do, sure. Yeah, no, I fit a few of those. But if you want to talk about...
It had to be Serrano's pad. Since I was in the neighborhood, I figured he wouldn't mind if I dropped in and thanked him personally for his hospitality.
But if you want to talk about, you know, dressing up and thinking somebody would be a shooter IRL, it doesn't happen. I also think it's just something that chronically online people think. I don't think like your average person, you know, I don't think that even like really runs through their mind probably. Oh, Calm down, Max. It's just a little fire. Oh, God. Wait, why am I still at 1 health? Base Twitch chatter. I know his first time in chat is you do like look like a stereotypical school shooter. First thing he says in chat, he's lucky you fall over. That's an insta ban. He's lucky you fall over. Oh, come on. Again? Oh, we're good. We're fine. But yeah, I think it's like a chronically online thing that people say. Like, people who are chronically online, they see the world through a very different lens than normal people. I don't think normal people at all really see people and they're like, oh yeah, this person is a shooter type of thing, you know? I don't think they even really like understand any of that, you know, on average. What the? Oh my God. Bro was tanking. The fucking Brazilian Terminator. Oh! Where did you guys come from? Where's this guy that's throwing mollies? I hear a guy to my right, I swear. A friendly observation, of course. So friendly. Where? Oh, I did hear him to my right. He's above. NPCs see black people and get worried chronically online, see white people and gets fidgety. True. However, with one of those observations, it's statistically backed, and with another, it's not. So one of them makes a little bit more sense than the other. Not gonna lie. One is called an informed opinion, and one is called just being a crazy person. Bro, where do they have RPGs? God damn. These guys can afford RPGs, but not better homes. Priorities, brother. Priorities. Get yourself out of the favela.
I had to hope the king was in his castle.
I'm not gonna lie, he looks so good bald. I think he looks better bald.
As I approached the spot, I could hear raised voices. Then I saw that Marcello had turned up with a suitcase full of money along with Fabiano's sister, Giovanna. I only understood a little, but things were not going well. I wasn't expecting quite so many armed goons.
Sometimes the power of the universe provides intuition beyond mere numbers.
Put the guns down.
Yeah, I don't agree with that one.
Girl's gone. No one needs to die, asshole.
I don't agree with that one.
Don't you kill her. Don't you?
I'm always right, and that's because my... Well, I didn't see that one coming. Why didn't you let me control this? I could have killed all of them in one fucking leap through that window.
Here I was again, with all hell breaking loose around me, standing over another dead girl I had been trying to protect.
I'll give you a minute, buddy.
We'd only been married a short time. By now, she had been dead longer than I knew her. I still hadn't really forgiven myself for the Mona business, but I knew that was just grief. The insanity that comes with losing the life you had built. Michelle, I missed her with every part of my being. I hated the world for not killing me with her, and I hated myself for allowing this to happen to her and our little girl. But I knew I had to leave town.
This reminds me of the GTA 5 mission where you're at the fucking thing.
Somehow, I didn't think he was about to tell me I'd won the lottery.
You're at the grave. Trevor's going.
All of a sudden, I didn't need that time by myself. Passos was down the hill and I had to catch up to him.
But yeah, I'm always right, and all of my views are statistically backed. So I feel like that's a wonderful point, that human intuition sucks. Numbers rule all. And I base every single view I have on the science and the statistics regarding it. I hold no view of my own. Views based on your own opinion and emotions are just wrong.
An asshole like me.
It's what dumb people do.
I knew I shouldn't have
Smart
gone
people
there,
use the
and
facts.
Passos might have to pay the price for my sentimentality.
Sorry, I just had to say goodbye.
You okay?
I will be once we get out of here. I get the feeling those weren't the only guys DeMarco sent after us.
Got that feeling too.
Now apparently it's racist to do that though. Oh, well, right in the fucking lip. Now it's racist to do that though.
I started to wonder if my luck was about to run out when I realized it had a long time ago. That's why I was here.
There he is! The money's mine!
What the hell?
Left to identify the bodies with.
Good? Yeah, I'm okay.
What is he shooting? Oh, like a grenade launcher. Wait, I want to shoot the grenade out of the air. Ow. Womp womp. Where'd the other guy go? Where is he? Oh, up here.
Hold it! Shoot him!
Oh! I wasn't ready for that strat. Unlikely, buddy. Oh, I thought you were my friend. Oh!
Got the energy for an encore? Let's move!
Saying goodbye is painful.
Hey, come on. Hey, wake up. Let's go.
Wake up. Sleepyhead. Come on.
The troops had arrived. Either DeMarco had thrown an army at this job, or he'd put a high enough bounty on our heads to attract every contract-buying scumbag on the eastern seaboard.
Yeah, but how are we gonna know who whacked them? Huh?
I got hollow points. Yeah, look. We all got hollow points. Look, we'll split the bounty nice and even. All right? All right? Fair. That's all. I look like a fucking socialist to you. Aid worker. We'll work it out together. Okay?
Oh, God.
Cuz, how long we been doing this?
I'm not giving no handouts.
Not asking for a handout. We're out here working.
Whatever, shut up.
We out here working. Hey, forget about it.
Right?
Just look, just look.
Just look for him. Didn't he just fucking shoot someone? Uh-oh. Duh. Hey, you can't say that anymore. As a negative. Cocksucker can't be used as a negative. That's empowering behavior now. Paco, who's a sped? He's not the brightest tool in the shed, that's for sure. Bald, 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 bald.
Passos had put some distance between himself and the goons.
The
I meant to follow.
goons.
I got someone. I think it's the hit.
Yeah, I be gooning.
The other guy might be here as well. Where you at? Nah, this ain't how it's meant to go down.
Oh, I was reading chat. Sorry, dude. I didn't even see you.
The other one. You hold on to it.
I can't. God damn it. Max, will you stop overrunning? Are you kidding me? Hey, forget about it. Oh, that was fucking cool. I showed the gun first.
They didn't have much of a reason to keep Passos alive, whoever they thought he was.
Being a mess. 9 people shot in a mass shooting and it's only 8 a.m. Nice. Work group chat lit up. Oh yeah. What a way to start a beautiful Sunday. Day of the Lord, am I right? Hell yeah, brother.
Something for the cold.
Look, man, just be cool, okay? Be cool.
Don't tell me to be cool. You Max Payne? Very fucking funny.
Whatever.
You're Max Payne. I thought he was fucking Max Payne.
Confusing, huh?
Hey, you make one more move, and this guy, whoever the fuck he is gonna get fucking dead. Look, man, give yourself up, and DeMarco might have a change of conscience, huh? Might grant you one last reprievement. Ain't no reprievement gonna be found otherwise.
I don't even know who he is.
I'm gonna kill him!
Easy.
Easy. No, my dive! Dive again! They'll never see it coming. The double dive. Like fucking Mario Kart. Oh. Shit. I can't take cover here for some reason. I love that. God damn it. I wish I could lower the sensitivity a little bit more. What the? You're alive! Oh my god! Oh, I'm dead. Oh yeah, we're dead. Or are we? Pale's here. Did I get them all? I think I did. Wrong button, Zach. Am I though? Yeah, truce. Truce. Yeah, fucking idiot. You think I'd ever have a truce with a baldy? Disgusting. Grow some hair. I don't take kindly to your kind around here, boy.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, I think it's very silly though that like people form opinions based on emotion and then like they refuse to look at actual analytics or facts that directly like disprove their opinion. It's very silly to me. I don't understand it. I know it's the tism, but still I can't fathom I can't fathom being wrong in a world where you have practically infinite knowledge at your disposal 24/7. You know? I just can't really fathom it. It's like it's so easy to fact check everything now. How are you going to be so like knowingly wrong? I don't get it. It doesn't really comprehend for me. Like I remember in one stream, I said, if I'm walking down an alley at night and I see an Asian guy, I'm going to be significantly less on edge than if I see a black guy. And a guy got mad in chat and said I was racist for saying that. And I'm like, there's nothing about race that has anything to do with it. It's literally just the statistics. The odds of an Asian guy killing me is so extremely low. You know, it's so extremely low. The odds of a black guy killing me are much higher. You know, that's just how it is, man. It has nothing to do with feelings or anything. It's just the numbers.
Holy shit. What the hell is going on here? Don't worry about it. Just get out of here.
Well,
okay?
you're a
Sounds
woman.
like
It's
fucking
different,
war is
Kenzie.
going on. Calm
The
down.
odds of you,
Poor bastard.
but Kenzie, the odds of you getting attacked by a man is incredibly high, whereas the odds of you getting attacked by a woman is incredibly low. So, you know, you could apply women to it instead. You could say, oh, a woman's walking towards me in an alley. You're probably not going to be on edge, right? I wouldn't be on edge. Like if a woman, even if it was a black woman, right? It's not really, it doesn't have anything to do so much with, you know, the skin color per se. It's just the stats along with it, right? If it was a black woman, I wouldn't be on edge because I know the odds of any woman assaulting a man is almost nothing, right? Like nothing about it is racist or sexist or anything. It's just the facts. It's just the stats. And the stats have been proven, you know, over the course of decades upon decades now. I mean, they've been, you know, consistent. It's like, I don't know. If when you let your mind just depart from rational thinking and looking at facts and you let it go forward with emotional thinking, you let it go forward with, you know, all of these anecdotal experiences, perhaps. Like one thing you'll often see with lower IQ people, especially, is they'll be like, well, no, I know a guy that was robbed by Asians. Okay. You know, the only guy that was robbed by Asians the whole year. You know, it's like, I'm not saying I couldn't get brutally murdered by an Asian woman, for example. It could happen. It's just statistically not very likely, you know? It's so unlikely, in fact, that I'm not going to really be considering it in the probable outcomes that are going to occur by me walking past this person in an alley at night. You know, it's not going to happen. And people do that all the time. They're like, no, that's not true. I know this one exception to the rule. Okay. Congrats. That doesn't mean that the rule doesn't exist, though. You know what I mean? It's very silly to me. Like, if you actually look at the definition of racism, it is hating another race and thinking that typically your race is superior to that race. So much stuff is like just called racism. It's a lot like the incel thing I was talking about, right? Like so much stuff is called racism that's not racist. Like it's not racist to do an accent, for example. You know, that's not racist. There's nothing, no hatred in that. There's no malicious intent. There's no looking down upon that race by doing an accent. You know what I mean? It's very easy to tell. Like anybody that's actually known real racists will know. You know, there's no way it crashed again. Fuck, I keep forgetting I can't pause in cutscenes. God damn it. Fuck. I have to reboot. There are superior cultures and races. I don't know if I would say that. I would say I would say I've known great people from all different types of backgrounds. But, you know, it's one of those things that's just, ugh. The former is definitely true. Superior cultures. I mean, it would depend what you consider superior, I suppose. Like, you know, what do you consider superior? Like, I think a lot of, like, if you're saying like, oh, the Roman culture was superior to maybe like Aztec culture, right? In terms of maybe innovation, you would be correct. It kind of depends, right? On what you're judging. Inbreeding not being a norm. Yeah, you know, that is a general W. Yeah. That is a W. For sure. Do my Indian accent? What do you want me to say? I'll do an Indian accent. I don't care. Accents aren't racist. Accents are not racist. I'll die on this hill, goddammit. They're not racist. As long as there's no fucking ill intent, you know, they're not racist. Especially when done for comedic purpose. It's just for a laugh. You could say a lot of things that are like just for a laugh. But, oh yeah, what I was saying is like, if you've ever known an actual racist, it's very different. Like, it's very obvious. Versus somebody that like does racist comedy or stuff like that. Oh, an art seller? Oh yeah, I can do that. Hello, my friend. I am very attractive white female with big titty, and I would love to add you on Discord so we can talk about art. I love your stream. Very good stream. I like every single one of your streams, and I would absolutely love to give you some art. See, all you have to do is you have to give me $60 upfront, but it is great to let me tell you, because then I will send you all the best artwork, and then you pay me only another 60. Do not worry. I will not run away with your $60 like I do to every other small streamer. Do not worry. I will not do that. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. I would never do that to you. You send me the $60, I will give you the top quality art for your channel. Yeah. That's basically how those conversations usually go. 100%. Do an accent of a black guy trying to get some more fried chicken. God. Sounded Italian? Well, I didn't say it was a good accent. I never said it was a good accent. A black guy trying to get some more fried chicken because his last piece wasn't cooked properly. Ooh, black guy. Okay. Hello, good sir. I would like another piece of fried chicken. I did happen to notice by mayhaps that the box of fried chicken that you gave me had a piece that was inadequately cooked, and I would really appreciate it if you could do a once-over. I do apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. There we go. That's my black guy. Oh, he also wants a refill on his watermelon juice, and we'll pay with his food stamps. Also, my good sir, if I can please borrow some more of your time, I would enjoy a refill of my watermelon juice. Pulp free, please. And is it all right if I do pay with these government provided food stamps? I know it is not typical, but times are tough in this day and age, and it would really do me a great favor if you could accept this method of payment. There we go. That's my black guy ordering, needing some more fried chicken. And if you think that was a bad accent, you're racist. No. Now, if you would have said to a stereotypical black guy, that's different. That's different. The one black guy with a college education. My last head of lab, well, my last head of lab, he was a black guy, and that's how he talked. He was like, he actually unironically said mayhaps a few times. Like, that is actually how he talked. He was a cool guy. That's not Barack Obama, because he does a lot of, like, fucking pauses and shit. Do a Kenzie accent? You want to piss her off? I have to work on my Kenzie accent because she types like a Valley Hills girl. So I would do Valley Hills girl, but I know she has that southern twang, and I don't really know how to do a southern twang Valley Hills girl. That was some fine voice acting. Thank you. Thank you. Do a Trump impression? I have no idea how to do a Trump impression. Other than like, China. He like scrunches up his face kind of, I think. China. I don't know his hand mannerisms. What's he do with his hands? I don't watch any Trump speeches. The most Trump speech I've ever seen is when he just got shot at. That's like the most I've ever watched a Trump speech or a Trump rally was when he got shot at. So about a solid 2 seconds, I think, is the most I've seen of him actually talking. I just know he says China. They're good people. Great people. The best people. I've heard Shane Gillis, whatever his name is. I've heard him do more of a Trump impression than I've ever heard Trump say anything. You're sick at it? Dude, I'm sure that people over in the UK love to make fun of fucking Trump. I'm sure like the average UK person thinks Trump is like the average American. That's your favorite active shooter scenario? Active shooter scenario tier list coming up. That'll be the next stream. We'll go ahead and rate them. Of the 4 I know. Obviously, Stephen Paddock will be number 1. No bias. No bias at all. But he is kind of the GOAT. Let's be real. And I'm allowed to say that because I worked on that case. So I'm actually allowed to say that, okay? I have the mental trauma that goes with that case, okay? If anyone's allowed to say it, it's me. Well, you know, and probably the people that actually suffered because they lost loved ones. But, you know, yeah, the Vegas shooter. Yeah. Yeah, Stephen Paddock is the GOAT. He's actually the GOAT. Just because statistically he is the GOAT. No one has ever come close to the numbers he put up. I mean, the dude's like Kobe, you know. FDT. There's some good ones. There's some good ones for sure. Did they end him? They sure... Well, he ended himself. Pretty sure he did at least. That's how 90% of them go out. Let's see. I could be wrong. It was what? Fucking 7 years ago? 6 years ago? Yes. He shot himself. 2 bullets to the back of his own head. Jesus. Killing 60 people, injuring approximately 867 people. At least 413 of them were wounded by gunfire. You can't tell me that's not the GOAT. You literally cannot tell me. Those numbers are insane. Those numbers are insane. I mean, I think it's kind of unfair to say 867 were wounded because a lot of those were from people running. Because he shot like an outdoor concert, so there was just a lot of people. And so like 400 of the 800 are people getting hurt by people like, you know, stampeding over each other, pushing each other over, stuff like that. So, you know, that's a little unfair. So even if you take the people that were wounded by gunfire, 467 or whatever, that's a lot, man. You can't, yeah, you can't top that. He will be the GOAT forever. The only way you could top that is you'd have to use explosives. Allegedly. In Minecraft. Yeah, he's found dead, self-inflicted gunshot. How did he manage that? Look it up. I'd have to look to see what is what the statement says. I'd have to look. I do not feel comfortable saying things until I read. I mean, I could just read the Wikipedia. I'm pretty sure everything was made public. I'm pretty sure, but I don't want to risk that. I'll read you the Wikipedia. Paddock meticulously planned the attack on September 25th, 6 days before the shooting. He checked into the hotel with 10 shooting range bags and a computer. On September 29th, he moved into an additional suite, 32-134, connected to the first one. Both rooms overlooked the festival grounds. He stayed in both the days leading up to the shooting. After Paddock killed himself, the police found 23 rifles and one handgun inside his room. They included 14 .223 caliber AR-15 rifles, 8 .308 caliber AR-10 type rifles, one .308 caliber Ruger American bolt action rifle, and one .38 caliber Smith & Wesson Model 342 revolver. All very expensive, according to a law enforcement source. His arsenal included a large quantity of ammunition and special high-capacity magazines. Nevada law does not define high, low, or standard capacities for magazines, holding up to 100 cartridges each. Some of the rifles were resting on bipods and were equipped with high-tech telescopic sights. All 14 AR-15 type rifles were outfitted with bump stocks that make the act of using recoil to assist in pulling the trigger again easier and faster and increase the weapon's rate of fire. Audio recordings of the attack indicated Paddock used these stocks to fire at the crowd in rapid succession. At some point during the attack on concert goers, Paddock, who had placed a web camera on a service cart outside his room, fired about 35 rounds through his door. The shots wounded approaching hotel security guard Jesus Campos. The unarmed Campos had attempted to enter the 32nd floor at 9:59 p.m. on an unrelated matter, but he found the door to the hallway screwed shut by Paddock. At 10:05 p.m., Paddock began firing hundreds of rounds in rapid succession at the crowd below. He initially started off with a few single gunshots before firing in prolonged bursts. He stopped shooting 10 minutes later at 10:15 p.m. It is speculated that at the time Paddock committed suicide, shooting himself through the mouth. Yeah, basically, to put it in video game terms, the guy had one-man army pro, and he had several ARs with bump stock. And instead of bothering with reloading after he finished one, he one-man army pro, swapped his class, and just started firing the next one. Yeah. And bump stocks are a stock with a spring in it. So when you shoot the gun, obviously there's recoil back when you shoot the gun, right? But the spring causes it to then get pushed forward. And so if you get good with it, you can hover your finger and you can pull the trigger and then kind of hover your finger And since the recoil bounces it back, it bounces it into your finger, which pulls the trigger. It obviously causes it to go back, bumps forward, pulls the trigger again. So it's a way of turning a semi-automatic rifle into a pseudo fully automatic rifle. Which those have since been banned. And I've heard, ATF, don't come after me. I've heard, though, that did absolutely nothing because there's still many, many ways that you can replicate a bump stock, even with something as simple as a rubber band. You can replicate the effects to the exact same degree. I've heard. Now, me, of course, I would never do such a thing. That's terrible. Absolutely terrible. But yes, they were banned. He was a CZ Production sub. All of the coolest kids are. But yeah, no, he, that's basically all the information that I know. Yeah. There are a lot of conspiracy theories around that shooting that are, I'll be honest, just silly. A lot of the conspiracy theories are very silly. I've seen conspiracy theories that he used a fucking M249. He had an actual heavy machine gun. And he was fucking just firing down with heavy machine guns. And then if you ask those people why they, you know, why they would lie about that, they'll say like, oh, to get bump stocks banned and to get fucking, you know, it wasn't Stephen Paddock. It was the Saudi assassins staying in the room above with M240 machine guns. Yeah. People have literally taken... Are there not cops around, littered around that area, though? I don't know if you realize how difficult it would be to storm a really high up hotel room. I mean, the whole thing took place only over a course of 10 minutes. You know, and you don't want to just run at them like you're a fucking Max Payne NPC running down the hallway. And like it said, he had a webcam set up to see down the hallway. He had live video footage of the hallway and people coming up. So he had, you know, he knew you couldn't sneak up on him. So yeah, the whole thing only took place over a course of like 10 minutes. It was very fast. There's not like, imagine, you know, and also like concert security is not like cops, right? Like I feel like 10 minutes is like to get an actual appropriate SWAT team and stuff like that is not that bad because they had mobilized within about 8 to 9 minutes. Like it was not very long. But yeah, you have to triangulate the position. You have to filter through literally thousands of people all complaining and calling in, you know? Hard to find shots where they're coming from. Yeah, it's not like, you know, Call of Duty where you know where a guy is shooting from, you know? And you're seeing like giant fucking muzzle flash explosions. You're like, oh, he's right there, you know, triangulating. Especially you mix in the fact that it's well lit, right? It's a hotel, so it's like well lit. It's not as if it's like in the dark and you're seeing muzzle flashes. You mix in the fact that it's a concert, so they have like very loud music and stuff playing. And just the insane uproar from well over 1,000 people being in a crowd, all screaming, freaking out, everybody calling in, giving different, you know, POVs. I mean, the truth of the matter is that in most places in the United States, you're looking for over a 10-minute response rate if you call the police. I mean, that's just kind of the truth of the matter. And especially in somewhere like Vegas, There's police are doing shit 24/7 in Vegas. Vegas is very high crime, whether it's something as, you know, inconsequential as cocaine, which is massively done over there, whether it's like you're worried about, you know, all of the attackings and muggings and shit that happen in Vegas, which there's a lot. Wasn't it a Taylor concert? No, it was a country music. It was a country music like festival. And I will not make jokes about the fact that I kind of understand him for having to listen to country music, you know? Yeah, there's a lot of things to go through. All in all, I think it's completely understandable that how long it took, and you also have to worry about getting medical attention for hundreds of people. You know? It's hard, man. I would say it was a perfectly orchestrated attack. Like, the only way that attack could be better is with the use of explosives. It is the only way. He had an elevated position. He had great lighting, so he could easily see down. He didn't have to waste time reloading. He had, he was clearly, like, proficient with the firearms. Yeah. I mean, it's very, very hard to do better than... I don't think we'll ever see a mass shooting to that scale. Do I think the hotel room costs more to stay in? I think if it was a good concert, probably. I don't know how many people are, you know, paying to stay in the hotel for so they have a good outlook on a country music festival, you know? But just in general, hotels are very expensive in Vegas. But he was clearly a wealthy guy. I mean, he was in his 60s. Oh, now? Yeah, probably. It's probably one of those things where it's like, oh, yeah. This was the room of the shooter. You know, I'm not a big conspiracy theory person, just because I believe that the simplest explanation for things is the correct explanation for the vast majority of things in life. I think that once you begin to add unnecessary variables, you complicate things and you reduce the statistical probability of that thing happening. But what I will say regarding this case is that the stuff that happened with his brother is very weird. That's really, like, the only thing. I do not know if it is common practice for the FBI to come take over cases as fast as they did with that one. So I can't really comment on that. It was jarring, but obviously I haven't spoken to anybody else that's worked on a mass shooting before at the state level, so I don't know if it's typical for the FBI to come in and take over the case that fast, so I can't really comment on that. But what I can comment on is it's very strange what happened with his brother. Like, that is weird, for sure. Other than that, though, I think, like, the whole M249 thing is just fucking silly. I think that's silly. I think, you know, orchestrating all of this to ban bump stocks is silly. You know? Spill the brother beans. This is all public information, I believe. So I can't get in any trouble for saying any of this. This is all public information. You guys could research it. But the long and short is that the brother was very vocal about it being something that his brother would never do. He said that Stephen Paddock would never do something like this. And coincidentally, shortly after he had spoken to several news stations regarding this, he was very vocal about it, about something being fishy. He was raided and they found several terabytes of CP on his person. So that's kind of the only part to me that's a little weird. I think that's definitely a little weird. Because he was very adamant that his brother would not do that. And he was kind of on a crusade to spread that information. But then, yeah, they coincidentally... Now, once again, this could actually just be a coincidence. It's just the timing that is weird. For sure. But he could just be, you know... He could be, Vito. It's possible. But that was kind of the only thing for me that was weird. Everything else, it's like, yeah, the story fits. People are like, oh my god, there's no way you could ever sneak that many guns into your hotel room. Yes, you could. Yes, you could. It's fucking Vegas. It's fucking Vegas. There's so many people going in and out of hotel rooms all the time. There's so much going on all the time. You could absolutely 100% sneak a bunch of bags into your room. Dude, even in Hawaii, when I was staying there for a week, I made so many trips back and forth to my fucking hotel room. Like, so many with different things that I was bringing in and out. Like, nobody said a thing. Nobody cares. Like, what are they gonna do? They're gonna check every single fucking person that's living, all 1,000+ people or whatever that are in a hotel? No, they don't fucking care, bro. They care that you get the fuck out when you're supposed to get the fuck out. You know, that's all they care about. Like, they don't care at all. I think that whole argument is very silly. You know, and I did not. I fucking hate how hotels make their beds. Like they like tighten that shit in, you know? So, like the whole time on my hotel room, I had a thing that said, I don't want people to come in and clean my hotel room. And they didn't enter my hotel room a single time. You know? So, like, and that was over the course of a week, you know? So I don't find it hard to believe at all that he could have had the thing on that was like, hey, don't come in here. I'll call you if I need you. And then he just brought in a bunch of bags. I have no problem believing that. Is it true that Las Vegas is a graveyard for dead mobsters? I mean, I didn't really see any of that. I only worked there for 6 months. I was on a forensics internship. So, you know, I wasn't like a fucking cop or anything like that, to be fair. And the only time I was involved with anything was homicides. Like, that's what I was doing. So, you know, I wasn't in the drug, you know, any sort of narcotics or anything, which is obviously a large majority of gang-related crime. But I didn't ever see or hear anything about mobsters. The vast majority of things that I dealt with were just your typical shootings. I worked one self-defense case where a girl was getting robbed by a guy and she shot him. I worked a couple just normal shootings. And then the final thing that I worked on was, I believe that was around October or September. I think it was October. This was a lot of years ago, but yeah, it was the mass shooting. The Las Vegas Massacre, as they call it. Was it an open zone? Not that part of Vegas where it's all enclosed roof, so you can't discern how long you've spent near casinos? No, it was open. Yeah, no, it was open. It was an outdoor concert. Yeah, no, it was all open. Yeah, the stuff that's enclosed is really just, yeah, like inside areas, like casinos and stuff where they'll have like no windows or anything. But no, that was just an outdoor concert. You could think of it as like going to fucking like Warped Tour. Well, I guess you wouldn't know that, you're in the UK, but like something like Warped Tour, you know, or like Coachella, right? Like these outdoor events. It was essentially that. Yeah. Enclosed parts quite like a strip. The strip doesn't have any enclosed areas that I know of. No. I went on the strip a lot. There's one area. I'm totally forgetting what they call it. There's this one area. It's outside, and it's where all the famous street performers are. Fuck. I always called it the saggy titty place because there was always this grandma with like pasties on and saggy titties. And they're just like dudes in G-strings. I don't remember what it's called, but that place is kind of enclosed. You have stuff on the sides of you, and then you have stuff over the top. Okay, I have to look that up. What the fuck was that called? That's actually gonna drive me crazy. Area in Las Vegas with the street performers. It has a specific name. Fremont Street. That's what it is. Fremont Street. Yeah. Fremont Street is like a little bit enclosed. That's like a popular place people go to because they have a couple of those places where you can get like giant, you know, drinks to sip on as you walk. And then they have a bunch of like famous street performers, some not so famous ones like the saggy titty grandma. Historically speaking, I'm not sure about historically speaking. I mean, obviously there was a lot of mob activity back in the day in Vegas, for sure. But I think a lot of it is just dealing drugs and stuff, like the normal gang-related stuff now. I did not go hard looking at the grandma. Okay. I did not. Now, the fat man in the G-string may have popped a little chub there, but that could have just been the alcohol. It's hard to say. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll actually play the game some more. Jesus Christ. This stream is a train wreck. Alright, gamers, lock in. Okay? Enough is enough. Enough dilly-dallying. Enough talking about racism. and and the goat of mass shootings. Okay? Enough. We're gonna play the video game. That's right, 10 p.m. stream. Time zone, man. 7 a.m. over here. I love how this game, when I asked Black Bolt how long it is, he's like, yeah, it's like 7 hours, 8 hours, something like that. And I've easily, like, already been playing for like 10. Streaming for 10, I should say. The yapping goes hard, man.
This guy's luck is running out. Think about it.
Think about it. Ba-ba-boo-wee. And we gotta redo this.
Hey, man, you all right?
Max here.
Oh, God. Oh. You're running too much, Max. Oh, I've got the head glitch of the century. They don't even know what to do. Oh, God. Move, Max, move. Who's shooting me? They can't see me. I'm perfectly hidden. You fuck with us? Hey. Hey, you fuck with us? Forget about it. Where is this guy? Oh. Hello. Where is he? I found him. Bonk. Bonk. A lot of damage. The Favela song played at least once every mission. It was good. Ah! Sorry. Sorry about that. That happens sometimes. I'm sorry. Normally I can mute the mic in time.
Holy shit! What the hell is going on here? Don't worry about it. Just get out of here, okay?
Going
Sounds like a
on
fucking
here?
war is going on. Calm down.
Some poor bastard, quite literally, on the graveyard shift. Must have been wondering why there were suddenly more bodies above ground than below.
Sniper! Shit!
All I can hope for is that he didn't even hear the shot that killed him.
Yikes.
Get down.
Rip.
Shot came from the top of the mausoleum, up in the tower. This is the only way through. If I lay down cover, can you move up on him?
That's anyone's guess.
Go, Max! Move to the tomb!
It won't let me off the cover. Yeah, do it again. I'll run away and then run forward. Can you do it again?
Get back behind there, man!
I'm trying.
Don't let them draw you out!
Uh-oh.
Give me some cover!
Well, that doesn't look good. I'm pinned down, man. What do you want me to do here?
Get behind that thing!
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Ah! Get in the cover, brother. Max kind of controls like... Well, like a drunken middle-aged man. Yeah, no, actually it fits. Brother, please. I need assistance. I should have grabbed that fucking shotgun. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna cover you again. See if you can flank it. Get a shot.
Run, duck, flank. Easy orders to give when you're way behind the front line.
Windows coming up.
Great.
Shit, Max, I got you covered.
I'm supposed to go in here? Oh, this is not a...
Give me some cover.
Aim! Aim! Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Well, I mean, I'm down here. I don't see him. Can I go through here? Oh. Of course it's the other side. Can you shoot again? I'm gonna be honest.
Come on, man, just for a shot.
I'd love to. I'm gonna be honest. What do you think is more impressive? Left. Left. Couldn't you have told me that before I went right and before I went forward? Just saying. Is this stream lagging? No, that's just my restream.
We'd come in here to hide, not very successfully as things turned out.
Freeze!
As opposed to what? Disco dance?
Shut the fuck up, half-caste.
What? Is that racist? That seemed racist.
Turn around. Turn around. Move.
See, if you want to know what's racist,
Move.
calling a person that's a race a slur that belongs to that race, racist. Okay.
Hold it. That way, you fucking jokers. Move.
Where we going?
Derogatory based on being mixed? Why? People who are mixed are winning, bro.
Take it easy.
You killed my son. You killed my fucking son.
He deserved it.
My boy. My only son.
He really deserved it.
Listen, I'm sorry.
Fuck you! Sorry for your loss. But your son was killed in gun battle. A battle he started. Shut your fucking mouth! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Fuck you. You killed my son! You fucking spick! Ow!
That one's racist.
You killed my son!
100%.
Dig! No!
I have to admit, I almost felt bad for the guy.
Dig.
Sure, he had lived a bad life, but I, of all people, knew that living with this grief would be payment enough for any sins. Still, perhaps not so bad that I was prepared to dig my own grave and let these Goombas kill me without even getting some dirt on their hands.
No way Goombas is racist. That's just a Mario term.
Itself. Dig, motherfucker.
I'm
didn't
digging.
want to tell the guy there were 45 other bodies in the cemetery that weren't receiving their Christian rites. I figured the Gravedigger Act would buy us some time.
I'm getting tired just watching you.
I had bought some time, but credit was running out. I had to act before the final foreclosure.
I have to see what happens if I don't do anything.
Looks good enough to me.
Uh-oh.
Adios, you ex-cop piece of shit.
Goomba's racist? It's from Mario. Yahoo! What do you mean it's racist? You can't be racist if you're from fucking Mario.
Big motherfucker.
Dirt in the eye. Pocket sand.
Going or die!
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Duh.
Follow me.
Sorry. Happened again. Forgot to mute. A when in Rome moment. W. That guy looked like Trevor. Ah! It's Michael. The Italian American version of the N-word. Now you're just fucking trolling. You're such a troll. You're such a fucking troll, Black Wolf. Or fucking Fuzz. Normally Blackwell's the one trolling. Oh, fuck. I'm dead again. You take a lot of damage in this game, even in normal mode.
The morgue. How appropriate.
I want an M1014 so bad. Really like it, just any of the semi-auto Benellis like this. The M3, any of them. They're so fucking cool, man. John Wick was the worst thing that happened to the gun community. Playing normal? Puss. After playing fucking hard on Mafia 2, you're goddamn right I'm playing on normal. I don't have anything to prove. It's a fucking single player game.
First. All right, gentlemen, thank you.
Mafia 2 was terrible on hard. That shit was AIDS.
This place looks about as good as any to make a stand.
And then it wouldn't let me change the difficulty.
To go to work.
Like I said, Passo's always had a good sense of humor.
We gotta find a phone. I got a connection in Queens who can help us.
All right.
Spread out and clear every room before you move on. We don't want to miss these damn fools.
Our SOS was gonna have to wait.
Yeah, Fuzz is just trolling. He says everything is the N-word. You know that something's not like the N-word if they say it's like the N-word. Yeah, John Wick really fucked over the gun community, man. So much shit is like so overpriced now because people go, oh, I want it. It's from the gun community. What is this? Fucking whack-a-mole. What is this whack-a-mole horse shit? New York Minute hardcore on this is pure hell. Yeah, I ain't looking to stress on fucking single player games. If it's a Souls-like and that's like part of the experience, that's one thing, but you think I won't? I'm a 27-year-old man. I got nothing to prove. I game for fun. Oh no. If you die once, you restart from mission 1? Oh, fuck that.
There's gotta be a landline in that office, man.
Fuck that. And you're fighting against a timer that counts up with kills. Oh my
I
god.
think we'll be all right.
Yeah, at least for a little while.
Let me just call somebody, get a little help, and we'll get out of here. Hey, it's me.
What getting in the shot
We
feels
really
like?
need to get out of New Jersey.
Gonna hit with a shotgun?
Things are heating up.
And
We
if
gotta
you're lucky,
New Jersey
nothing.
Mom after us. And a cemetery in Hoboken.
Here I was again, halfway down the world, and still looking at the bodies of women I was supposed to protect. Only difference now is, I didn't understand the language.
Vá pra lá. Tranquilo, pode ficar tranquilo. Fica nessa parede, seu americano de merda.
So many times, if they just fucking shot me, the game would be over, you know?
I don't speak your fucking language.
Seu gringo de merda, cala a boca, seu gringo.
Me talking to Twitch chat when somebody comes in and they start speaking Czech or Spanish or whatever the fuck, German in like one case. Haven't you figured out I don't speak your fucking language? You stupid fuck.
I may be a moron, but here's the thing. I ain't quite as dumb as I seem.
Pull the trigger.
It was time to get out of there. Seemed like someone had
The Russian
decided
guy
to
that
carry
went
out
off
some
on you called you an
impromptu
idiot?
justice on the street life below.
I seem to only speak American. Exactly.
I'd failed Rodrigo and I'd failed Fabiana. And that awful nightclub had stayed.
I feel like if you spend
enough chances to make
7
this right
seconds in the
and
stream, you can
alone.
put that together.
Perhaps this was my punishment from the fates.
Let me back in.
Keep reliving the same mistakes for all eternity.
I only have 7 bullets. That's all I really need.
There was a danger of this starting to get too real.
Every other language is a waste of time at this point on this planet. Honestly, like maybe if you want to learn Mandarin, that makes sense. Spanish may make sense. I mean, I'm learning fucking Japanese, which is literally only because I want to visit the country frequently and I watch a lot of anime. That's it.
If I filled my body with enough poison, maybe I'd forget I added another dead girl to my rap sheet. The cops didn't seem too concerned with meeting their arrest quotas. Between me and Sao Paulo's finest, it'd be a miracle if the CS were still in business by the end of the day.
I'm pretty sure he was flirting with you, Kenzie, but good try. Is that a bad guy, you think? It's red, but he looks like a cop. Aren't cops good guys? Hey, I was a cop. How's it going, guys? I was a cop too. We're both kind of the same. You and I. G36? What the fuck? Not the type of gun you expect to find. It was definitely to you. Huh. I don't think they're really interested in me. I think they're just hanging out with each other. I think they'll just kill each other if I wait long enough, right? Maybe not. The other team seems to have really bad aim. Yeah, it takes a real special
The
brain.
place was swarming with cops. They weren't there for me, as far as I could tell.
To come into a stream where the guy is speaking English, he has absolutely no accent. He's playing a game in English. His entire chat is in English. The language of the stream is set to English. The title of the stream is set to English. And then go, I'm going to speak X language that's not English. Takes a very special brain to do that. And it happens more often than I'd like to admit. I don't get it. I really don't.
And I'd blundered my way into enough clusterfucks for one day. If these fools could buy me some time, I might have a chance to get to Marcelo and Giovanna.
Anglais?
Before somebody put a bullet in their heads.
Anglais? I mean, they already put a bullet in his leg. Do you speak American? Technically, I'm actually Canadian, but, you know, same thing, really. I helped you! I helped! You fucker! Oh, great. I can't see. Yeah, technically, I'm a filthy fucking Canuck. But, you know. Nobody can tell the difference. White people are just white people, you know? The details don't really matter. We all look the same. I'm helping, see? But your people shot me, so now I'm gonna fucking kill all the cops I see. Fucking Canuck. We're all the same.
Giovanna and Marcello were still alive, but I didn't hold out much hope they'd stay that way for long. I'd already lost the ransom money, got the hostage killed, and I was only just getting started.
No, there's not really any good slurs for Canadians.
Security work.
People tried to bully me growing up for being Canadian, and it literally never worked because it's like, yeah, you nice person. Yeah, your people are so fucking nice. Yeah, I bet you like maple syrup. It's like, brother, it's not working. I'm sorry. It's not working. There's just no good raises.
These raids.
Shouldn't Canadians hail from Canada? I do. I was born in Canada.
Are still in charge. When they hit the favelas,
Canada.
They came in hard and fast. Anyone was fair game, as I was about to find out.
It's like Brazilians hailing from Brasilia, you know? Oh, fuck me. Oh, he's coming up. Come on, buddy. Good one. You almost had me. Oh, I still have the one gun. How French are seen as pussies, Canadians are seen as pussies, and then you get French Canadians. French Canadians are truly the worst. They're actually the worst. I genuinely have not met a worse person than your average French Canadian. And I mean that wholeheartedly. They're terrible people. They are the most self-righteous fucks on the entire planet. They think they alone are like God's chosen people. If you actually go to Quebec, like every single street is like something holy. Like they're all named something holy, and they all, every single French Canadian, the moment that they hear you speak, the moment that they see that you're not French Canadian, they all just look at you like this, like, ugh, ugh, twit, ugh, disgusting, ugh. It's actually crazy. Yeah, no. If you want to talk about, you know, being racist per se, I feel like racist towards French Canadians is probably pretty valid. No one likes French Canadians other than French Canadians. French people don't like French Canadians. Canadians don't like them. Ex-Canadian told me how much he hated Quebec people. His words were they're beyond snobby. They are literally like the most self-righteous human beings on the planet. It's insane. Quebec, it even sounds like it shouldn't be there. It's bad, dude. It's really bad.
55. I'd seen that number before. Were these the same bloodthirsty motherfuckers that showed up after the shootout at the party?
It's bad.
The odds of me getting out of there alive, let alone Giovanna and Marcello.
I mean, just look at
narrow
XQC.
with every passing second.
Who's worth though? An Oregonian or a Quebecian? I would take every single Oregonian before a single Quebecian. Quebecer. That's what I call him. That was a hit on land. L game doesn't let me shoot the grandma.
I knew this was all my fault, and there was only one way I dealt with guilt.
Hey, can I come in? Let me in. I think I probably got her. Quebecer sounds racy. Good. Good. That fucking bad? They're terrible. Like, there's some good Oregonians. I have them on the stream all the time. You know, we got Jay. We got Chris. We got Jordan. We got, you know, we got Loki. Right? We got Sherry. There's some good Oregonians. I've never met a single good Quebecer. Ever. Not even one I somewhat liked. Like, never. Fuck the police, brother. Hell yeah. I got you guys. My fellow low-income brothers. Hell yeah. Been there, brother. Is Trudeau French Canadian with a name like Trudeau? I'd be pretty surprised if he wasn't. Sounds French to me. I mean, you know that French Canadians are going to be bad because, like, the French, which the French are some of the snobbiest people on the planet, right? They literally think they're the best at everything. And then you put them in a place where they're surrounded by not French people. What the fuck was that? And so that level of snobby is going to just be, like, amplified to the nth degree, right? Because now they have to be like, oh yeah, I'm so much better than my fucking neighbors or whatever. Yeah, I'm just a shoot on sight type of guy. Uh-oh. Oh, the guy in the back's got an RPG. I definitely shot that pilot in the fucking head. I 100% shot that pilot in the head. Did I not shoot that pilot in the head? It literally turned red. I actually do not know the French-Canadian lore. I'll be honest. I feel like I would do them too great of a service to learn anything about their people.
And still not all that happy about it. Why did the easy way out never come? Maybe I thought I didn't deserve it.
Every second that I spend thinking about a Quebecer makes my day worse. So I try to just forget that they even exist for the sake of my own sanity. There's nothing worse than when an XQC clip pops up on my feed. I'm like, fuck. Quebec exists. God damn it, man. Like, he might talk extra retarded compared to the rest of them, but, like, barely. Like, they all talk just... Mi familia. Oh, mi familia. Oh, no. No, please. Nice mustache. Not gonna lie, Americans should be super grateful to frogs. The fuck are frogs?
My
what do frogs have to
ached
do with
and
anything?
My eyes burned. I needed something to straighten me out.
Like ribbit?
Man,
Ghetto?
I was guessing these guys didn't spend their spare time studying the Geneva Convention.
Yeah, no, probably not. But if it's not a war, it doesn't apply, right? This lore for French people. Oh. You would like to see an orchestrated drone strike on Montreal. I did not say any such thing. But I surely wouldn't be shedding any tears. That's for damn sure. Oh, because they eat them. Ah. Yeah, I'm not grateful to the French for anything.
Jesus Christ, these bastards weren't playing games.
I'd rather live in the UK and have to worry about getting stabbed
paramilitary cops I had
and
seen
acid thrown in my face
after the failed
and not be able to
kidnapping at the
carry a
party.
gun than be
Nasty
French.
business. If
I would
these
take
were
that
the
L.
guys De Silva was
It's the
worried
smaller
about,
L.
maybe he had a point.
And you guys know how much I love my guns.
This was definitely
so that really
them.
tells you a lot.
Jesus Christ, these bastards made the NYPD look like the Hare Krishnas.
No way, you just said that. That's crazy. Longitude and latitude. My God. I wonder if I'll get even a single gold gun this playthrough. Probably not.
I couldn't make much sense of what I was seeing, but I had the feeling it wasn't that strange for
Not really
anyone
taking my
else.
time to look, to be fair. A lot of bald people in this game.
But to take the scenic route.
Yeah, I'm sure they won't see you. It's a good thing you wore your blending in shirt.
These charmers weren't there to make a couple of arrests. They were bussing them out by the dozen. But who was I to cast judgment on proper police procedure and justifiable use of force?
Show! Essa puta aqui! Traz essa puta aí! Esperar pra sair daqui. Olha que merda. Nunca prende ali.
They love the word puta. Isn't puta bitch? Like, I feel like bitch is not a word that's used very often normally. They say bitch like every other sentence. Kind of weird. I should wear my Hawaiian shirt next time I stream this game. I love my fucking Hawaiian shirt. It looks kind of like this. More SpongeBob-y though. It doesn't roll off the tongue as nicely as puta. I don't know. I just feel like a lot of languages love to say bitch. Like bliat is bitch too, right? I feel like there's just an appreciation for the word bitch that we don't have. Like, I say bitch more than the average person, and sometimes it gets me in trouble. Because I'll be like, bitches, you know, bitches these days. Sometimes that gets me in trouble. I remember years and years ago, I think it was when I was doing the Fallout 4 Let's Play on YouTube. I still laugh about this comment. And this girl said she loved my streams, or she loved my videos. She was a really big fan. She loved watching every single Let's Play. But then she said, she said, I really wish you wouldn't use the word bitch though. I'm a woman and I find it extremely degrading. It really like is degrading and sexist. And I just replied, I was like, listen, you have to know that when I say bitches, I do not mean it in like a sexist derogatory way. It's just I grew up and that's what you said about women. And it's just in my vocab, you know? Like women these days or girls these days just doesn't sound the same as bitches these days. Sorry. But she wrote like a several paragraph thing saying that, and I just respond with, I wanted to, when I tell you I wanted to respond with, bitch, please. So fucking bad, dude.
The
Like,
alley was a dead end
I
in
wanted
more
to say
ways
it
than one.
so bad, but I was like,
find a way
oh,
out of
she's being nice. But oh my god, the urge was so strong to just. He writes this whole fucking paragraph about it. I'm just like, bitch, please. It would have been so funny. I should have done it, but she doesn't watch anymore. Whoa, wait, let's take a look at the reading
place as
material.
any to lie low and get my bearings. Problem was, some other fine gentleman had the same idea.
Only people have set foot on Hawaiian solar. to be allowed to
I'd
wear a
gone
Hawaiian
from out
shirt.
of luck to unarmed and shit out of luck.
Lucky for me, I
Another
bought it in
reminder,
Hawaii.
Not that I needed one, that any low point can always go lower, as my new friends were about to find out. It was Sao Paulo's finest, and a busload of lucky winners they picked out earlier.
I bought that shirt thinking I was supporting a Hawaiian business. $60 fucking shirt, by the way. 60 or 70. It was fucking expensive, dude. Like, but I'm supporting a nice, small Hawaiian business. Get out, look at the little small print on the tag. Made in the fucking Philippines. Like, you sons of bitches. God damn it.
As well followed them. I was lost and they were going somewhere. And it was the closest I was going to get to a plan.
Otherwise, it's not a Hawaiian shirt. Yeah, at least you know I did get it in fucking Honolulu.
Did they have Marcelo and Giovanna? Was this just an average favela raid or something more?
It's a good shirt. I like this shirt.
All you're left with is questions.
Chat roasts me on it when I wear it, but I like it.
And my gut was telling me that band of merry
looks kind of like
men would
SpongeBob.
lead me to some answers.
Like on it.
Answers I'd soon wish I'd never received.
Also,
what was going on here? They looked like the same paramilitaries from the stadium in office attacks. Something felt wrong. In fact, everything felt wrong. Anytime those guys decided to join the party, you could be sure it wasn't going to end in a piñata and a slice of cake.
Let's see the shirt. I would. It's upstairs, though.
The vigilantes doing an exchange with the death squad cops? Were they buying people? What the hell for? None of this made too much sense. These two were serious operatives. One was a band of hired killers and the other supposed to keep the peace. Yet they were doing deals. Now I had to find Giovanna and Marcelo.
Yeah, there's a good bit going on
I
it.
thought I better follow this bastard.
I don't usually use it wear it for streaming though, because it has green on it. So, and it's like right on my nipples. So my nipples just become see-through when I use the green screen, you know?
Here was
like a perverted grandpa.
Marcelo. What the hell were they about to do?
Oh, I've seen a few of these videos. Oh, he gone, brother. Oh yeah, he's gone. All those beautiful, beautiful locks of hair gone. Oh, it's this fucking burned guy. Block. Damn, Black Bolt doesn't like QTEs except for Max Payne with QTEs. He doesn't like slow walking except for Max Payne with lots of slow walking. He doesn't like cutscene heavy games except for Max Payne. It's cutscene heavy game.
No, you don't want to do that.
This just goes to show you kids, you might have standards, but if the game is good, you won't care. Fake beard, sunglasses, shirt with a holster. Could have pulled off a cosplay when I was bald. I'll be bald again. Just give it time.
Legendary gang way of killing people.
These are no ordinary street gang.
I guess they want people to think they are. With this, they can justify the killings of today and the people they took.
Shh. Quem fez isso? Foi americano. Foi? Foi?
He's blaming you for the death of his friend.
Porra de americano. Coisa morre, porra. Caralho. Contra ele. Mata ele. Pode deixar, eu mato.
I'm a QTE enjoyer. I don't mind them. Most of my favorite games have QTEs. RE4. I mean, come on. Originated in South Africa. Leave it to the fucking white part of Africa. The come up with some
After
crazy
a
ass
couple of hours of lying
way to
and
kill
shit,
people.
you learn to appreciate what you've got. And right now, all we had was each other. I was a wreck, and Giovanna, well, I knew what she'd seen no amount of drugs or therapy could erase. That kind of pain follows you around forever. The constant shadow of a wasted life. The poor girl had been through enough. We had to find a way out of there.
There was no gripping my bald head. It was lubed
Giovanna
up.
was
It'd slip
calling
right off.
Passos. I didn't know if this was a good place to hide or not. When half the local police force and a crew of paramilitary psychopaths want to send you upstairs, I reasoned the crowd was as good a place as any. At least when we got shot. Maybe some kind soul would take a video and put it on the internet.
Let's go. I just saw a cop looking at me.
All right,
Paso said there's a good place to hide in the back.
just try to stay calm. Oh, come on. You okay?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'll be bald again. Give it time, and hopefully by then I'll be able to actually grow a beard.
I guess this is it.
No, keep going.
Hopefully. Unlikely, but hopefully.
That's a girl.
At least my hair has not shown any signs of like falling out or anything. So I've got that going for me. I've probably got a few years left at least, and then I could probably rock some sort of like comb over. Fingers crossed. It'll really just be like holding the tide back until I can grow a beard. And then we're going bald again, 100%. But then I'll actually have to commit to like gaining weight.
I know this is fucked up.
Bulking.
Pretty calm. I'm also pregnant.
Oh.
You gotta be shitting me.
Me and Raul, Passos you call him. We just want to live somewhere, away from this shit.
I understand. I wanted that too, a long time ago.
What happened?
Just didn't work out
Passos.
that way.
Sorry to hear that.
Maybe things will be different. For you two, I mean.
Go it long, pussy?
Passos is a lucky guy.
What, the beard or the hair?
Shh.
My hair is pretty fucking long.
I don't think these guys are here for your baby shower. Get down. Stay out of sight.
This is just bald on bald warfare in this game, bro.
Temos que achar a menina e o americano também. Tá bom. Ok, chefe.
How do they not see my big bald head sticking up here? Shoulder length while you can. I mean, I already had it to the middle of my back. I don't like it like really long. Not the cleanest, but I need to move. I'm gonna dive out this window. Hit him with skivvy. Oh, I can barely not see that fucker. Oh my god.
We have to get out of here!
Listen to me, it's gonna be okay. Just calm down, I said.
Calm down? Are you out of your mind?
Once I can properly grow out the Keanu Reeves hair.
Giovanna, just wait there. I'll just be here soon.
There isn't going to be a soon if we stay here. We have to move.
We'll be good. Bro, this broad is dumb as fuck. Sit down. Be humble. I get a wheel gun. Shotgun. Not ideal. Sometimes I wonder why I look at chat.
Oh, thank God.
You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Keanu Reeves hair will do me good.
Climb under here. Open the gate from the other side.
I think it fits my face shape well.
Stay right here while I check it out. Make sure you stay out of sight.
You never know for sure, though. I used to think the fucking Aaron Yeager hair would fit me well as well, and I wasn't a big fan of how that looked. Did this bitch ever shut up? Uh-oh. Does that hurt me on the other side? No. Did that blow up? Oh. Oh, it'll light him on fire. Oh, and it'll blow up. This is Biden's America. Brother, what are you thinking coming up on me like that? You are not that guy. Where'd that guy go? What the? What the? Oh, I can't see him. Oh, that's fucked. I wish there was a little more, like, fluidity to after you dodge, like, getting up and getting into, whatchamacallit, cover. It's a little clunky. Of course, you could make the argument you are a fucking, like, 40-year-old man or whatever. And you would be correct.
Short of riding in on a parade float, we couldn't have made our arrival more obvious. We had to hide someplace out of the open.
I think we could have. I'm playing Resident Evil 4 out here with the laser sight.
It felt strange dealing with any of this without a lining of scotch on the stomach. This would have to do.
I feel like this is the same voice actor that did Alan Wake 2. That did the, like, funny, over-the-top detective guy in Alan Wake 2. I think it's the same fucking voice actor.
Oh my god. Max.
Come on.
Sounds so familiar.
What's going on?
I don't know, but we gotta get the hell out of here. Let's go.
We're not going to make it, are we?
We'll be fine. We just gotta lay low till Passos gets here. This wasn't looking good. What the hell were Giovanna and Marcello thinking going in there by themselves? Guess their plan was no more idiotic than mine, and I couldn't really fault them for losing faith in the Broncos security detail. Let me just check this. We need to get out of the open. A barely recovering alcoholic and an unarmed pregnant woman. We were hardly a SEAL team. I put our life expectancy at 5 minutes.
Hey,
if we were lucky.
if you can lift me up there, I'll see if I can lower it down.
All right. Ready, go. Got it? Giovanna was a brave girl. She wasn't giving up. And I guess that meant neither could
Remedy's
I.
remaking 1 and 2? Is that for real?
Well done.
De nada.
Stay close and keep quiet.
I didn't know Remedy worked on this. I mean, I knew the guy, like the head of Remedy was the model for Max Payne.
No, get down!
But I didn't know, oh shit. I didn't know they actually worked on it.
What now? There's no way down!
I doubt that, Animal.
Hold on.
You calling the PS5 controller a remote?
Can you get through to that next room?
That's some Best Buy employee shit.
Yes, I think so.
Well, that may be our best bet. Go on, I'll meet you there.
Are you sure?
Yeah, don't worry. I'll find a way through. Just stay quiet and keep down.
Interesting. I didn't know that. Now it's just collecting dust with Rockstar because they don't fucking make anything except for, you know, their games that fit into that one mold. Just such an L. You hate to see it. Where am I supposed to go?
There had to be an easier way out of there than the way I came in.
Maybe. There's a remote for your PS5. What the fuck? Ah, button.
I was getting good at this.
That's such a Remedy line. That is such a Remedy line right there.
Max! 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 I can't see a way down here either!
There has to be something.
Oh my God! Max, look out!
I don't know who's shooting me. Oh, you fucking bitch. Oh, I can't see him. Oh, I can't. Oh, you're such an asshole. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Uh-oh.
Tá lá, menina! Vem!
Max! There's still more up here!
Yeah, these guys have stormtrooper in. Oh. Stay down. Think about your actions. Stay down.
Are you okay?
I think so.
PS5's the goated console. It's the only console you should have.
Wait
You have a PS5 and a PC and you win. I don't make the rules. It's just facts. PS5 and a PC and you win. You can play every single game with that combination. Unless Nintendo asks, in which case I would never ever advocate. I would never advocate for emulating Nintendo games. Of course not. Not like Nintendo even releases good games frequently. They come out with what, one game a year?
Come on. Let's get the hell away from here. Go on. It's okay. I'm right behind you.
I'm right behind you. I'll bother to keep a PS5 if and when Bloodborne remake, some form of 60 patch.
Hurry, get in here!
Black Bolt. It's time to wake up.
Do you think it's them?
O Neves devia ter me escutado no estádio.
Ninguém sabia que ele ia ser problema tão grande.
Eu disse que a gente devia ter
I mean, if you get a fucking modded PS5 or a PS5 on the right firmware, then yeah, you can play 120 FPS Bloodborne. It'll look like shit because it's 720p, but you can do it. I watched Distortion do it, but they're like $2,000. I watched Max Million do it as well. It's like $1,500 or $2,000 for a PS5.
With us hiding in filth, and got progressively worse. My luck was running true to form, or rather, I was running true to form.
Now, is it worth? I'd say no. I would say no. I would not spend $1,500 or $2,000. It's somewhere in that ballpark for a PS5 to play fucking 60 FPS or 120 FPS Bloodborne. Because I'm not gonna lie, I just played Bloodborne. Not that great. It's not as good as I remember. It's not. It's a good game. It is a good game. DS3 and Sekiro are better though. But I won't really know until we do DS3. I won't remember for sure. Because it has been a while since I played DS3. And I haven't played the DLC. But Sekiro, I can pretty confidently say is better.
No, it's not safe enough. Come on.
Yeah, Dark Souls 3.
Damn it.
Dark Souls 3 is, from what I remember, is
You're the
really,
one
really
breaking
good.
in.
No.
It's just like the perfect conclusion.
Come on. Get a leg up.
Oh, I know, Fuzz. I fucking called her out on it, dude. She was like, I'm not like other girls. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Open the door.
Or actually, it was Animal's wife or friend or whatever that said that. And I had to
check it out.
List off all of the things that all women say, like, oh no, I'm not like other girls, and then they fucking are into X, and they all are. Shooting in a cubicle. I'm camping. 5 kill streak. 6 kill streak. 7. 8. 9. I'm calling in the fucking Harrier strike. Yo, I gotta say, it feels pretty weird to actually be excited for the Call of Duty. Speaking of that, actually, I'm sorry, another detour. People have been telling me about this. I guess this thing was skill-based matchmaking, and I haven't looked up on it, and I've wanted to look up on it for a while. Apparently, Call of Duty said something about skill-based matchmaking, that they like ran for like a week without skill-based matchmaking or something. Let's read this. Let's read this. I've been meaning to take a look at this for a while. This was July 30th, so a few days ago now. It's IGM, so you know, probably garbage. But here we go. Blah blah. According to a recent study by developer Activision, getting rid of... This might be a video I do, by the way. Let's take a look. Getting rid of SBMM would be far, far worse for the game as a whole, and it's got data to prove it. Well, I'm a data-driven person. In a 25-page white paper published last week, Activision reveals that it actually conducted an experiment in 2023's Modern Warfare 3. Nobody is playing this game anyway, but okay. Where it reduced SBMM for some of its players, resulting in more players quitting games or not coming back to the game for more sessions. Currently, Activision says the way matchmaking works in Call of Duty is by taking into account a number of factors. Top priority is player connection quality, that's a lie, and the time it takes to enter a match, lie. But other factors include skill, platform, recent maps and modes, and other things that are considered too. And skill itself is a complex equation that takes into account individual match total kills, kill death ratios, and kills deaths by enemy ratios to ensure players can't drop their skill levels on purpose by self-killing. So, to clear something up quickly, Call of Duty does not use skill-based matchmaking. This is actually an incorrect assumption a lot of people make. They do not use skill-based matchmaking. They use what is called EOMM, end of or MMM, end of matchmaking. So essentially what this does, or sorry, no, it's engagement optimized matchmaking, EOMM, sorry. So engagement based matchmaking is essentially only designed to keep people playing. That's all. It actually does not care if you're fighting people that are better or you're fighting people that are worse than you. It cares by making you continue playing and making you come back repeatedly. So this is completely different from skill-based matchmaking, which may have the end goal of keeping players playing your game, but its primary focus is to match you with equivalently skilled players. Call of Duty doesn't really care about that. So Call of Duty takes note of when you leave matches and it logs that data. And so it will recognize, okay, when this player is in this situation, maybe let's just say when they're getting stomped, if they get stomped 2 games in a row, then they leave. And vice versa. If we see that this player, when they go 30-1, if they do that 3 games in a row, then they get bored and they leave. So they don't actually care about making matches close. What they care about is finding that point to when you're going to leave and changing it. So what they'll do is they'll say, okay, so we've seen this pattern where this player, if they get shit on 3 games in a row, they leave. So you'll get shit on 2 games in a row. And then the 3rd game, they'll have you do better. They'll put you in an easier match. And they kind of catalog your data and they tailor make a play session for you that is specifically designed to get you playing the game for as long as possible. Because the more time people spend on the game, the more likely they are to spend money in the game. And so this is just like a common misconception. Call of Duty does actually not use skill-based matchmaking. It uses engagement optimized matchmaking, or engagement-based matchmaking, whatever you want to use. But okay. So like none of this is like necessarily true. Like they don't necessarily care about your skill. They don't even really care about your connection quality. You know, if they see that you're starting to leave games more and play less when you have higher connection, then they'll start to put you in lower connection, right? But it's not really something that they care about. In the study earlier this year, Activision ran a deprioritized skill test where the developers decreased skills importance in matchmaking in the algorithm, but did not shut it off entirely. It ran the test for 50% of North American player base for a 2-week period in early 2024, and the results are pretty conclusive. Let's take a look at this. Treatment percentage difference. Skill bucket. I wonder what this necessarily means, how they're prioritizing that. Is that a kill death ratio type of thing? Players returning within 14 days, key performance indicator. Difference in players returning within 14 days during the deprioritized skill test. So it seems as if the lower skilled players, that's what we're judging this by, assuming lower values or lower skilled players. Lower skilled players are the lowest tier is dropping out a little bit, but then the second to lowest tier is dropping out a lot. They're not coming back. And it looks like the better that the player gets, the people that are the best are coming back more. But the people that are worse are coming back less, is I guess essentially what you can take from this. But these are very small numbers. Like the way that they've constructed, this is something that you commonly see in data analytics where people try and like make a conclusion more
more crazy than it initially is. Look how small these numbers are. We're talking about a 1.75% as the highest value, right? The absolute, I guess in this case it would be minimum. The absolute minimum of this data value set is 1.75%. This is a very small difference. This is not a big difference at all. You know, especially when you consider Modern Warfare 3 player base is probably not very high right now, right? You're well into a life cycle of the game, and Modern Warfare 3 was not particularly received great. And it's actually been received worse and worse as the seasons have went on. But this data set makes it seem like it's a huge deal. It's really not. Like 1.75% of players are not coming back as much. That's really not that big of a deal. Well, let's see. Figure 3, we can observe the percent difference in the number of players returning after 14 days between the treatment and control groups. With deprioritized skill, returning players' rate was down significantly for 90% of players. Down significantly. So they're counting a 1.75% at the absolute minimum is down significantly. I wouldn't consider that at all. In what world is a 1.75% decrease or increase in something considered significantly? And that's the absolute minimum. I mean, on average, if we're looking at this, right, we could say probably on average, you have this, which would drive up the mean. You have this, which would drive up the mean. You have obviously this that would, or this would drive down the mean. This would drive up the mean. So you'd have probably somewhere at about around here for the average, I would say. So overall, on average, you're seeing a 0.75% change, which is not even a 1% differential. I mean, it's barely anything. In aggregate, we see meaningfully fewer players coming back to the game. This effect may appear small, but this change was observable within the duration of the test. This will compound over time, just like interest. That's purely speculative, and will have a meaningful impact on our player population. This is a concern for all players, including the top 10%, as if this pattern was to continue, players will exit the game in increased numbers. Eventually, a top 10% player will become a top 20% player and eventually a top 30% player until only the very best players remain playing the game. Those original top players will become increasingly likely to not return to the game. Ultimately, this will result in a worse experience for all players. This is purely speculative in nature. Nothing about this test, nothing about this data presented would at all lead you to assume that this is going to compound over time just like interest. Compound over time just like interest would be that this is an exponential growth situation, and there's absolutely nothing about this that indicates an exponential growth situation. At all. And it's impossible to come to that conclusion based upon the presets of the actual study itself. 14 days? 14 days is not enough time whatsoever to come to a conclusion like that. Like theoretically, if that conclusion did come to, then obviously the rest of this is of course true. Yes, a top 10% player would then be top 20, would then be top 30, you know, whatever. That's just going to happen as a player base is shrinking and you have people on the higher end actually, you know, staying. But this is purely speculative in nature, and the study itself does not indicate anything of that. I'd be really interested to see how they actually came to that conclusion, because I don't know anybody that's well-versed in statistics that would agree with that based on this data. While single-digit percentages might not seem a lot because they aren't, given the sheer volume of participants over a relatively short amount of time, this is a fairly significant difference in drop-off. Do we have N at all? I didn't see anything about N. all we have for N is that it ran the test for 50% of its North American player base for a 2-week period in early 2024, which I have no idea how many people that is. That sounds like a good amount of people, sure, but there's so many variables that could also go into play with this. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how large of a sample size this even is. They don't specifically state N anywhere here. Given the sheer volume of participants over a relatively short period of time, this is a fairly significant difference in drop-off. What's more, Activision expects that based on other studies it has done over time, this would compound. So maybe they do have other statistical data and analysis that's leading them to believe that this would be exponential in nature, but at least based on this one study, there's nothing that indicates that, to me, at least. If left unchecked, the lowest skilled players would disappear at higher rates, meaning only players of higher skill levels would remain. Maybe that sounds great for the higher skilled players. No, I don't think any higher skilled players would say that that sounds great at all. But in the smaller pool of players, those who had previously been mid-level would now be the lowest skilled. Would themselves start to drop off at higher rates. Basically, it's bad news for player retention all around, and retention is necessary to keep an online game alive. Sure. Skill issue. The paper details other data as well, including a similar survey where Activision tightened the skill constraints in matchmaking and saw inverse results. Higher skilled players dropped off at a higher rate, but lower skilled players stuck around more frequently. It also saw a higher rate of blowouts when one team wins a match with a significantly higher score than the losing team. When skill was deprioritized, well, yeah, that's going to happen. Which players find less fun and lower kill per minute rates with lower skilled players. Basically, when SSBM was turned down low, the vast majority of players had less fun and didn't come back to play the game more as frequently as when SSBM was on. I thought it was SBMM. I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts on that? I don't know. I feel like we don't have enough data at all to come to the conclusions that they're coming to. 14 days is not a long time to run a survey. We don't have total sample size other than 50% of North American player base. So I don't know. That could be a lot of people. I don't know the numbers on Call of Duty. They've hidden them since what, like Black Ops? They don't show you the number of players online. So maybe Black Ops 2 was the last one. So I have no idea how many people are actually playing. Obviously, if you look at Steam, like that's really one of the only metrics we can use. It's like not a lot at all, but I think most people are on console. So like sample size is probably pretty large. I'll give them that benefit of the doubt, but I just don't see how you can come to the conclusions that they did based on this. And these are like, by the way, these are like really, really bad players that are dropping off. Like really, really bad players. Like we're talking like Timmy No Hands. We're talking like when you see the video of a guy and he's blowing into a tube to play the game, fucking right? We're talking about these types of players. We're not talking about like normal people. We're talking about people that are like turbo bad. And I think basically every single player will tell you that there should be a protected bracket for the people that are this bad at the game, right? For people like Animal, there should be a protected bracket that, sorry, that, you know, they can play with their own people, right? And I don't know what skill bucket entails. I don't know exactly what this corresponds to. I would assume it's not kill death ratio because, like, a kill death ratio of a 0.1 is like really bad. Like that's almost like impossible to be that bad. I feel like, I mean, that's terrible. That's one kill every 10 deaths. You know, that's like impossible to be that bad. Like I feel like if I gave Momo the controller, he could do more than that. That's really bad. So I don't know exactly what this skill bucket corresponds to exactly, but you know, you can imagine that there's a big difference here. There's a very big difference here once we start to get to like some better players. So I feel like almost everybody would be like, yeah, you probably draw a line here, and this is protected bracket, right? Are we allowed to laugh at your player examples? You're allowed to laugh at anything. I mean, I don't judge. It's all, you know, fun and games. I don't have I don't have any actual beef or hatred for people that breathe into tubes to play games. Lord knows I've probably gotten shit on plenty of times by people like that. There's a dude that plays fucking Apex like that, and I'm pretty sure that guy's masters, so he would probably dookie all over me, you know? But, you know, most of the people playing through tubes playing the game are probably down here, you know? Or have similar impediments, right? So I feel like if you drew a line here, it would probably be pretty different. But also, I don't know. I just don't really understand how they're coming to the conclusion. Let's see the results. So 65% of 40, like once again, talking about N, which is very important in statistics, 4,400 people, not at all enough to actually come to any sort of conclusion in a game that sells millions of copies. This is inconsequential. You know, in statistics, you'd call it statistically insignificant. So 4416 is like nothing. But it seems like the people online seem to have a general consensus that it's bad. In response, players have expressed skepticism about the study. Some point out that the algorithm is too aggressive, shouldn't recalculate skill after every single game. It doesn't. It literally just tries to keep you playing for as long as possible. While others point out that a matchmaking system based on wins-loss would be better than the numerical system Activision uses. It's a controversial subject. Should it be wins-loss based? Would that even be a difference? I don't know. I think, you know, no, I'm just not reading the comments, Kenzie. I'm really like only interested in comments that are regarding like what we're talking about right now. So I'm not really interested if you like to put a vacuum up Fuzz's ass and suck out his turds after a long day eating Taco Bell or whatever the fuck you guys are spitting in chat. I'm more interested in this right now. So I don't think a wins-loss based system would be better at all. Honestly, I think you'd probably have a very similar thing. Controversial subject, one that online gamers and Call of Duty players in particular have been debating for years. Much of it boils down to it's fun to win and less fun to lose. And losing a lot feels exceptionally bad. Should players who are very good at the game be rewarded by being allowed to win a lot against random pools of players? Or should games like Call of Duty try to balance the experience by pitting players against others of relatively equal skill, so everyone wins and loses at roughly equal amount over time? Activision, at any rate, is erring on the side of keeping more players playing Call of Duty longer. Here's my hot take. I think skill-based matchmaking, not engagement-based matchmaking, skill-based matchmaking is good in a ranked playlist. I think it has no place in a casual playlist other than to keep the turbo retards with each other. Have a protected bracket. If we're talking kill death ratio as being the metric, I would say anything under a 0.6. I think if you're actually, I'd even go higher, 0.7, maybe 0.75. I think if you're approaching 1.0 kill death ratio, you're roughly getting a kill for every death. You're at like a 0.75, 0.8. I feel like you have a decent grasp on the game. I think if you're below that, you are just really fucking bad. You're like terrible, and you should not be pitted against other people that are not that bad. I think you should probably stay in your lane, with other people that are that bad. Personally. But I think if you're like a normal human being, then you're probably around a 0.8 to a 1.1. I think that probably summarizes the vast majority of players in terms of skill death ratings. And like 0.8 to 1.1 is like average. Like, yeah, are you gonna get the like fucking 5.0 turbo virgin? Yeah, you are every now and then, but you have something that's important to remember that I think a lot of people don't realize is that when somebody says they're in the top, like a turbo virgin like that, right? That's a 5KD. They're in the top 0.1%, and they'll brag about that, or the top 0.01%. Well, what you have to remember when they say that is that they are better than 0.01% of players, which means your odds of not getting that player in your lobby is a 99.99, right? So you're going to get a player like that in your lobby one every 1,000 games or something, right? Now, obviously, that's a little bit skewed. If you do add the protective bracket, then it's more likely because you have less player base. But overall, you're not going to be seeing those turbo virgins nearly as often as people like to admit. They're like, oh, I hate running into these TTV gamers that are gods. If they're a top 1% player, you're only going to see them in 1% of your matches. You know? I think that skill-based definitely does fit if it's a competitive mode. When I play Apex Legends, I play the skill-based matchmaking mode, the competitive mode. I play ranked, and I find that fun. You know? The problem with Apex Legends is that how they do their pubs is they do a bracket-based system, kind of like Call of Duty, but they have, I think they've publicly said they have 3 brackets: really bad players, somewhat bad players, and everyone else. And the problem with doing brackets like that is that if you're not turbo bad and you're not pretty bad and you're just like average, now you're in the same bucket with people that are pred, you know, top 1% people. And I think that's where you run into issues, is when you do start to make these smaller buckets, and in the bracket for being like an average player is the same as being insane, right? Which is why I prefer ranked, because it's like if I'm a plat player, I'm fighting plat players. Mostly. You know. So they have a whole, apparently they have a whole thing here, which is interesting. Lobby, connection, time to match, skill, performance, platform, voice chat, input device, recent maps, modes, playlist diversity. Voice chat, I wonder what that entails. As the community will attest, ping is king. Connection is the most critical and heavily weighted factor in the matchmaking process. Explain to me why I have 100 ping every time I play Call of Duty then, and I play any other game and I'm at like 40 or 30. I'd love to know that, if ping is king. I'd love to know that one. That would be interesting to see. Time to match. Second most critical in the matchmaking process. Okay. Playlist diversity. Enabled or disabled for voice chat comes into play. That's interesting. Yeah, your average self in the sweat lobbies. Yeah, and I'd say I'm like a little bit better than average, but nowhere near like a good or like great player. Personally. Okay, I know basically all of these acronyms. What is skill? technical level, we're interested in a value with the following properties. It should be constrained between two numbers, otherwise it's difficult to reason about the space of all possible skill values, making analysis of the distribution more difficult. Should be highly predictive if we base your skill on a specific in-match performance metric, such as kills per unit time. Should also be a reliable predictor of your future performance as measured by this metric. Should be summable, such that the average skill of multiple players is predictive of their combined skill. This allows for very efficient and predictive team balancing. Team balancing is very important in performing games that the outcome is unpredictable. Blowouts results in players leaving the game, which adversely affects the player pool. This is a pretty common thing, and I think they suck at it. To be honest, I think Call of Duty is some of the worst when it comes to blowouts because of kill streak. I think kill streaks inherently, by their nature, and this is why no other game really does kill streaks, is because by their nature, kill streaks create blowouts. It's kind of the whole purpose of kill streak. Is like, oh, you killed 7 people. Now you have an aimbot jet in the air that will just eliminate every other player. And oh, now you get to call in a gunship and just rain down death on everybody below you. All of these things compound, and all of these things cause blowouts to the point where I honestly feel like kill streaks are really, really bad for the game. Like, there's nothing worse than joining a match and you instantly hear like a fucking chopper gun going out. Fucking. You are being dominated. Get on the point. It's like, okay, well, I see why everybody's left and why I joined this match. I too am going to leave, you know? And it's just the nature of kill streaks. You cannot have a game without blowouts if you have kill streak. I mean, you literally have a kill streak that ends the fucking game in most of these. Like, you have a nuke that's an insta win, right? So I feel like Call of Duty is actually just the worst for blowouts. Like, X Defiant had blowouts, you know, that has no, that has like literally no skill-based matchmaking at all. And that has blowouts, but it has way less blowouts with no skill-based matchmaking than Call of Duty. And Call of Duty, they know ahead of time, right? They literally say right here, they say it should be summable such that the average skill of multiple players is predictive of their combined skill. What this means is they know ahead of time, oh yeah, we just made this team. This team is probably going to win. And you know that this is how most of these types of matchmaking work. Like, if you play Overwatch 2 now, people fucking, people complain in Overwatch 2 because you'll lose a game of ranked and you'll lose less points. And it will tell you why. It says predicted. And you'll gain more points if you win in that match, and it'll say uphill battle. They have these modifiers on them because they know when they make the team, yeah, this team is supposed to kick the fuck out of this team. And why do you think they do that? Why would they ever do that? Why would they have these unbalanced teams if they know ahead of time that you're about to get your shit pushed in? It's because they want to drive every single player to a 1.0 win-loss. They want every player to be winning just as much as they're losing, because in their mind, that creates, and maybe the data even backs it up, that creates people coming back. That's why you will never ever see even the best Overwatch players on the planet. You'll never see them have like a 2.0 win-loss rating. It's always a 1. Always. Because they will be like, oh, okay, yeah, you just won 3 games in a row. Now you get to fight God. Have fun. And you're just fighting like 5 gods at the game. And then you get Timmy Tube Breather, you know, on your team. That was a good impression. Thank you. I've been decimated by enough chopper gunners, you know. Yeah, this is pretty interesting though. I kind of just want to see how does skill change over time? This is me. I used to be really good at FPS games. Now I never play them. Now I suck at them. Player skill can vary over time for a variety of reasons. And this is why I quit them, by the way, is because I would like play a single player game that comes out. I'd play that for a few weeks or a couple months, and then I'd come back and I would just be dookie, and it would still have the same skill-based matchmaking as when I was actually good at the game. And I would just be getting, you know, my ass blown out. And I was like, okay, well, there's much more fun ways I could get my ass blown out than this. And I would leave. This might be because somebody is experimenting with a new loadout they haven't played recently, simply tired or distracted. Therefore, important that a player's skill value is updated on an ongoing basis. That's why it can be updated and reach equilibrium quickly. Overcorrection can lead to large fluctuations in the skill of players that someone is matched with, and against, it can create unfair matches. However, when a player's abilities are stable, it is equally important skill calculations find the stable midpoint quickly. These two goals, stability and rapid correction, are largely at odds. A balance must be found in the stability, and it never is. Nobody has ever reached a good balance within this. Like, if I ever come back to Dead by Daylight, in my opinion, is the biggest example of this. Used to be a rank 1 killer. I grinded out like 100 hours of the game within just like a month or two. I was really into it. Took a break just because I got bored, played other stuff, tried to come back probably like 7 months later. Unplayable. Literally unplayable. I didn't remember anything of the game, and I was just getting decimated every single match. And as a result, I'll probably never play Dead by Daylight again. Like, I would literally have to just buy it on a fresh account and restart, because that account is like, just, it feels like permanently fucked. And I was like, maybe if I just get dookied on for like 5 hours, it will update. And I'll no longer get dookied. Never updated. Never updated. Just still, I would check people's Steam profiles I was going up against. Oh yeah, casual 12,000 hours in the game. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I'm sure me with my 100 hours over the course of 2 months, you know, a year ago, I'm sure I could take these guys on. Yeah, of course. So I want to see where they come to this conclusion. Right. Win rate. Oh, this is interesting. So a team skill difference and the win rate. Okay, so that's kind of interesting. Basically exactly what you would expect to see from that. Where do they come to this conclusion that this would compound? Deprioritized skill returning players rate was down significantly for 90% of players. They kept coming back, meaningfully large. Observable within the duration of the test. Oh, so this is just the same thing. Or do they say at all how they figure that this will compound? If it were completely removed, we would expect to see the player population erode rapidly in the span of a few months, resulting in a negative outcome for all our players. We have also run experiments to tighten beyond our current configuration. This had inverse results, negatively impacting the high skill cohort. This change was not rolled out as a standard approach. As we continue to strive for a balance in our approach to matchmaking, I think it's kind of funny that like you'll probably be treated as if you're a schizo person. If you're like, dude, I don't know what it is, but these past 2 weeks on Call of Duty have been like, I think that they really tightened up the skill-based matchmaking. And people would be like, yeah, dude, okay, yeah. You're fucking schizo. Like, skill issue, you just suck. And then you read this later and you're like, oh, motherfucker, for 2 weeks, they tightened up skill-based matchmaking. God damn it. Like, I wonder how much of an impact this actually had. Like, look at this. Okay, this is what I would consider statistically significant. Look at the difference here, man. This is crazy. So if they lower skill-based matchmaking, you get an absolute minimum of 1.75%, right? If they tighten it, you get an absolute minimum of, it looks like 5 or 6%. Like, look at the difference there. And then you get an absolute max as well as like approaching 6%. Like, that is a really big difference between the two. So your player base is suffering significantly more the tighter, or I should say they're impacted significantly more, not necessarily I mean, only the high-end players seem to be negatively impacted significantly more, but tightening skill-based matchmaking has a much bigger impact than loosening it. That's pretty interesting. And yeah, this is Dead by Daylight right here. This is 100% Dead by Daylight of like, yeah, 6%, top people fucking leaving. But the lower end people, they love it. Oh, so this is actually a different number they're using. They're using quit rate is the likelihood a player to quit throughout a match. We observed that the quit rate significantly increases across 80% of players, and only the top 10% see a meaningful decrease in quit rates. We've historically found that quit rates have a strong negative correlation with self-reported fun gathered through player surveys. No shit, Sherlock. If you just got chopper gunnered 30 times in a row and teabagged on by little Timmy, you really think I'm going to say, yes, I enjoyed that game in the fucking survey? Difference in TDM blowouts. Treatment percentage difference, TDM blowouts, key performance indicator. Figure 5, we see the difference in the rate of blowouts occurring in TDM. A blowout is when a team in a lobby wins with a score delta greater than 30. This has increased for all players and is also established as having a negative correlation with self-reported fun. Interesting. So all players saw significantly more blowouts. Huh. Difference in kill rate per minute from the deprioritized. So the shitters were really, really shitters. 10% lower. Most people were lower. Some guys in the middle, it looks like they actually did a little better, which is interesting. And then people at the high end were getting far more kills. Maybe not far more, but 4% more. 60% of players have no significant change. In the top 10%, we see significantly higher KPM. A KPM score per minute follows a similar trend. I wonder why this middle tier is doing better. I wonder what that is. That's really weird. You wouldn't expect to see something like that if they are using a very large sample size. Oh, here we go. They talk about kill streaks. The use of kill streaks and increased KPM and SPM shows that the wider lobby skill percentile disparity is disproportionately leveraged by the top 10% of players. Unfortunately, this increased performance comes at the cost of greater impacts to the much larger 30% of the population toward the bottom of the skill distribution. Yeah. Once again, data supports just having a fucking protected bracket. I don't think anybody that's even semi-decent at the game wants to fight literal children. Like, I have no interest in fighting 6-year-olds. that don't even know how to hold a controller yet, you know? Protected bracket would fix that. Look at the match outcome differences between two games across the skill distribution. This is very small, very hard to see. I cannot even read that. We're going to have to skip over that. Almost being weird. Other historical testing. Here we go. The above are just two examples of ways we can see the impact of skill in Call of Duty matchmaking. Skill as a consideration has been a factor in matchmaking for Call of Duty for as early as Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. In the early years of the franchise, our ability to formally experiment was limited. So we iterated game by game on our matchmaking approach. Since the release of Call of Duty Modern Warfare, our testing capabilities have improved substantially. Also known as, this is where they properly did engagement optimized matchmaking, is this game. And most people will say this is the game that made Call of Duty sweatier than ever. That's what I would say, at least. It's very tangible, the difference between playing the previous Call of Duty before this, which I think was World War II. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. But playing World War II and then playing this game is crazy. It's a massive difference. Or maybe Black Ops 4 was before this? Maybe it was Black Ops 4. Either way. Yeah, it's a really big difference. You can feel it hardcore. We're now able to run experiments with modern testing methodologies, which we will explore in an upcoming entry in our white paper series later this year. We can see that loosening skill negatively impacts our ability to keep players interested in our game. In a test similar to the deprioritized skill test discussed below or above, we were able to see a significant decrease in the number of players playing COD Modern Warfare and an increase in the overall match quick rate when treated with a looser skill matching. Subsequent attempts to protect only the bottom 25% of players and allow for looser matchmaking on the remaining 75 players also had clear negative impacts on player counts in 2 weeks. Oh, so I guess they did try a protective bracket with the bottom 25% of players. That's interesting. I'd love to see that study. I would love to see that study. Because I thought that would fix it, but maybe not. With increased quit rates and reductions in total hours played, both of which are well established as negative indicators of self-reported fun. Another example was a test to tighten skill in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. This had inverse results consistent with the results of the loosening test. Quit rate was down for 90% of players, and we saw other improvements in the experience of low skill players, KPM and SPM. Bad players do better with tighter skill-based matchmaking, basically. However, we observed negative impacts for high-skilled players. One thing that this is failing to acknowledge, and this is very important, and this is an argument I frequently have to bring up as somebody that used to be a very good player in these games, that bad players and even average players never consider is this. If you are a top player and you are playing a game where they now put in more strict skill-based matchmaking, that means you're playing with other top players, right? Who is at the top of the top? You might think streamers, you might pick, your average obese dude drinking Mountain Dew and eating Cheetos, turbo virgins, and the biggest one, cheaters. Cheaters. Now, this is a thing that not a lot of lesser skilled players consider, because lesser skilled players in games with stricter skill-based matchmaking never see cheaters. I talk to so many people that go, oh yeah, nobody cheats in Call of Duty. I've never seen a cheater. I go, oh, that's crazy, dude. I see cheaters all the time. Like, what's your kill death rating? Oh, I have a 0.7. yeah, you ain't gonna see no cheaters, brother. Shit, you ain't even seeing the normal bad guys with a kill death rating like that, brother. Let me tell you, the only thing you're seeing is the fucking lobby and kill cams. So like this is something lower skill players don't consider, is that when you have a higher skilled player, you are seeing significantly more cheaters. Like much, much higher indicator of cheaters, to the point where if you're playing a game with strict skill, like if you look at Apex Legends, for example, all of the big streamers, all of the professional players, they will all tell you that there is a cheating epidemic in Apex. I have been playing Apex recently. I haven't seen a single cheater. I saw one cheater. Does that mean there's no cheaters in the game? Does that mean there isn't a cheating epidemic? No, it means I'm a shitter and they're good. And if you cheat, you are at the top percent. So you're getting matched with people at the top percent. And so they are seeing cheaters all the fucking time because all the cheaters are up there. And it's the same thing with Call of Duty. Call of Duty has a cheating epidemic. But because the average person sucks balls, and when I say sucks balls, I mean you have like under like a 1.5 KD. Like 1.5 KD is usually when it's like you're fighting like insane people every game, right? Once you cross that 1.5 KD threshold, you're fighting like insane people. Like the game sees a 1.5 KD guy is the same as an 8 KD guy because the player, you know, if you're going to find a game, the sample is so small, it can't really be like, okay, only 10 KD players fight 10 KD players. It's 10 KD players fight everyone up to a certain tier, right? And this is probably a very big deal when you're looking at the results of this, because you're seeing that the top percentage of players are the people who are quitting. And it's not because, good morning, Jay. And 0.7 is bad in this statistics example, but 0.7 is not like, you know, a turbo retard or something like that. But you're seeing the top percent, right? It's only these players that are suffering. Those are the players that are probably getting fucking cheaters in every game. When you are at this level, like I used to be top 0.1% on Warzone on the leaderboard. I used to be that guy. I used to be, I think I had a 4.8 kill death ratio back on Verdansk in Warzone. I was insane. I was in top 0.01% for wins. I was insane, right? I was that turbo dweeb back when Warzone first came out, and I actually really enjoyed it. I saw cheaters all the fucking time, right? And that's because the people who were up there are cheaters. And so when you strengthen your skill-based matchmaking, those people at the top, of course, they're not going to want to play because you're just getting cheated on every game or every other game. And you're going to say, all right, I'm done with the game. And these people are going to play more because they're never, ever going to see a cheater. That is something that's not mentioned at all in this entire statistics practice. And I think it's probably the biggest variable that is going to impact the higher skill tier players. And it's why you see streamers running into cheaters all the time, and you don't see normal players running into cheaters. So overall, I would love to see those results with the protected bracket. I would really like to see this. I'll probably read the rest of this off stream, but I find this shit really fascinating. I really like this stuff. I like to kind of see the nitty gritty. I like to see the algorithms that are used behind these corporations, because once you understand this stuff, it's almost like seeing, you know, you're Neo and you're seeing the code in the Matrix, right? You start to understand, you get a match, and it feels like you just have people without thumbs on your team and you're fighting, you know, the entire FaZe clan on the other team. And once you start to understand this stuff, you start to understand, oh, okay, well, it's because I did too well in my, like, too good in my past games, and now it's trying to, you know, snap me back to reality type of thing. But okay, pretty interesting stuff. Overall, I would love to actually hear the sample size. It's probably my biggest problem with this is I'd love to see the sample size. I don't know enough about Call of Duty. I don't think anybody does to know what 50% of North America is for COD players. They also don't specify what time they did this. They just say sometime in 2024. They don't specify and say like the actual dates that the test was ran. I think that's pretty important information as well, because you can look at a lot of other stuff that was happening during that time. Was there some other game season that started that caused player numbers to, you know, fluctuate? Was there something else occurring? You know, some sports fest or something like that, some sports tournament that caused people to player numbers to be impacted. There's a lot of variables that can occur based strictly upon the time that you're doing a survey. So like that information is actually very important. But overall, pretty interesting. I think this is a really good example of, you know, like everybody online seeing me and thinking school shooter. Whereas it's not a thing that like really ever happens in real life, right? We talk about these people that are like chronically online, or maybe they just spend a lot of time on social media, so they have a very warped reality. And I think this is a perfect example. Whereas if you ask basically anybody online, they would be like, yeah, skill-based matchmaking bad. You know, just like the results of the study. You have 65% of people saying skill-based matchmaking bad. But then in actual practice and reality, when you're looking at the grand scheme of things and you're looking at normal people, you realize, oh, I'm a minority. And if we know anything about life, it's that it sucks to be a minority. So that could be taken out of context. I did not mean, I did not mean it like that. But what I mean is that it's in the context of skill-based matchmaking. It sucks to be in the minority because, you know, they're not going to ever listen to you. They're going to listen to the majority of the players that are being positively impacted by skill-based matchmaking. Okay. Max Payne, we play video games here occasionally. We do play video games occasionally. Why are they being so secretive with their data? It's a great question. That is a great question. What the?
What are you doing?
That is a great question. Couldn't tell you.
Make sure there's no more of them.
Just stay there. It's gonna be okay.
Just stay there. It's clear. It's clear. Oh. It was not clear. Oopsie. Honest mistake. Happens to the best of us. Wait. Why did the dog come up? Oh, I fat fingered. That's why. I did not mean to bring the dog into this. I see your little arm. I see your little arm. Nom nom nom. I eat those arms. Nom nom nom. They love Call me a puta. You peeked the rock, bald man. Oh, the reload. Oh. Shot in the ass is crazy. I'm saying it. It happens to the best of us. I collected all parts. Oh my god. Where was this fucker that got her? Wait, is it gonna be gold? Oh, now the Brazilians will respect me. It's that easy. It's literally that easy. The Brazilians will respect me. I have bling. I mean, it looks safe to me. Oh, donut! Wait, I'm doing something, woman. I'm gonna get this. Oh. 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 Maybe if I do it this way. Fuck. Let me. Yeah. Yeah.
Don't leave me here! Hey, stop that! They'll find us!
Will you shut up, woman?
She was Victor's political nemesis and, in all probability, Sao Paulo's next mayor. Even the Broncos couldn't afford that many votes.
I'm gonna have to end the stream soon here. It is already 9 a.m. I did not realize.
Wishful thinking. Maybe there was a security switch somewhere.
If only. Probably end this level.
We've got to get out of this place!
Acabou, esconde, esconde, sua putinha de merda! Dá condolência pra sua família!
Ooh. Squirt on her. He likes that.
I'm here. It's okay. Shit. Come here, this way. Ever driven a bus before?
Of course I haven't.
Ever shot anybody?
No.
Well, it's drive or shoot, sister, and right now, I reckon I'll be better at the shooting. Come on, you can do this. All right, now listen to me. When I give you the word, I want you to slam it into gear, full on the gas.
What are you doing?
Drive us the hell out of here.
What?
Just drive the fucking thing straight and keep on going. Relax. You can do this. Ready? Go.
I have to kill people, doggy.
I can't control this thing!
You're doing fine!
Oh my god!
That's a lot of likes for that many views, Spencer. That's a lot.
Keep going!
I don't know what I'm doing!
Just keep your foot on the gas!
Women drivers, am I right, gamers? Jesus Christ. How hard is it to drive a fucking bus?
Sorry!
That's not ideal.
Yeah, I see it.
Meu Deus. Jesus fuck this steer, bitch.
Great.
I don't know what I'm doing!
Yeah, I can tell. How am I missing these?
Just drive!
Uh-oh. think that's what would happen, but okay.
Hold on!
I was her airbag. Give her a little whiplash while we're at it. All the cool kids have a little whiplash these days.
Giovanna. We're okay. We're okay. You good?
Yes.
That's a handy piece of driving. We gotta get out of here. Quick.
He's just scared. Right.
Son of a bitch. Quick. Come on.
Giovanna, go. I need you to get up to the roof of this building and get the Passos. Tell them to wait for me now. Go. Jump. Go.
Well, let's hope that baby's still alive. Part 2 of the story, baby. Oh, yeah. Hopefully you guys don't have trypophobia, because that man's got some holes in him. Now imagine how many views you'd have,
I was just about
Kenzie,
to run to the roof when my savior and friend,
if
the
you put
man whose
yourself in
unborn
it,
child I had just killed for,
scantily clad.
decided to leave without me.
Man, you'd be owning. He left without me?
Boy, Max! Get in! Quick!
Oh, hell yeah. It's a self-driving car we met earlier. Fuck yeah, dude. Tesla.
I can't believe
What is
just
happening?
flew off on me. After everything we've been through, I saved his girlfriend's life.
Who? Raul Passos?
Yeah, Raul Passos.
Yeah, I know. I thought you guys were very close.
We were.
Well, you know what? I did a background check.
Jesus.
I mean, I thought the two of you worked for Rodrigo Branco.
Yeah, so?
So? Did you get paid by Victor?
Victor, no.
Well, Raul Passos did. 6 times. Dating back to a few months before you turned up. He even paid for a ticket for him to go to New York.
Why?
I don't know, my guess is to meet you.
But why?
I don't know, maybe he liked you. Maybe he thought you needed a break.
That's funny.
I don't know, maybe he wanted some dumb gringo to come down here to shoot things up and maybe to take the watch for Rodrigo when he got shot.
I don't believe that.
Why? Because you're not a dumb gringo? Or because you are?
You know, I have no fucking clue anymore.
Size too small sports bra. Yeah, that'll get the views. Men love a sports bra, that's for sure.
Okay. Let me ask you something.
What?
Yeah, you might be SOL.
Well, what is it that you really thought that you were doing down there in Panama? Hmm? And don't tell me you're so naive as to think you were just down there guarding a woman.
I didn't know what to say. I had been so loaded in Panama, I could scarcely remember my own name. I know things had got real heavy. Panama had been my second job with Passos.
Hey, Max! Max! Come on!
The first had been easy. Money for banging waitresses at some fancy wedding in the Caribbean. This seemed like another easy gig. It was the middle of the day, and like any self-respecting idiot, I was half cut.
No, son, nothing like doing some good blows, some good friends on a boat. Daphne! Come here, I love this one.
Marcello, you're going to be the death of me? Alfredo Borchardt.
It sure beats New Jersey, huh, Max?
Some ways.
Hey, come on, it's awesome!
Yeah. Everybody's drunk and tanned and listening to house music. Most of them have plastic surgery and they're all doing blow. I guess it is kind of like Jersey, huh?
That's very funny, Max. Hey, soldier.
Oh. Ah, I gotta quit drinking so much. Could give myself serious liver damage.
Yeah, big deal. You can always get a new one. Relax.
I don't think Momo was into
I
it.
hope you're not drinking on the job, gentlemen. Kidding, I hope you are. Just stay off the yayo, I don't have enough to share. I'm kidding again. Oh, Mikey. Even though we just met, I feel like we are good friends, you know? I feel like safe with you guys. You know that? Like real safe.
That's great.
Yeah, and I love New York. The East Hamptons, do you know it?
Not really. I spent my honeymoon in Montauk.
Oh, where's that?
It's just down the road.
Whatever. Last time I was there, I got so wasted. I nearly
No comments
shit
on Momo's
myself.
dancing? Wow.
I didn't know you were married.
You guys are fucked up.
Yeah, well, my wife passed away.
Good. No, not good. Bad. Real bad. But
Sorry,
good
Momo.
because
They didn't
now
like your dancing.
I could get you laid.
They said they didn't like it.
It is great to be
Not a
single,
single
eh?
word of praise for you. Sorry,
I love a
man.
woman. She's with another and she doesn't want to know it. Fuck her. I mean, could you believe that shit?
Okay.
Excuse me, I'm going to go to speak to Felipe. Felipe! You crazy crackhead, lay off the yayo, eh? Pasos. Walk with me. Yeah. What's the deal with this guy, eh? He's kind of stuck up.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, sure, tá bom, but have him smile a bit more, you know? Because life is good!
Is life good after you were put in a fucking tire and lit on fire?
Pasos. I gotta go lay down.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of this, I mean, the stuff looks better than GTA though. It's like GTA models and stuff like that, but higher quality. At least in the actual gameplay. In the cutscenes, not so much. Wow, you weren't fucking looking at Momo's dancing. Jesus Christ. Momo, she wasn't even looking. That's what she said. Yeah. Animal. E.T. biscuits. Yeah, I know. Write that note down, man. People you fucking hate. He keeps a journal. People he despises. He doesn't know how to write, but I write it in him for him. No, Kenzie said she liked it after the fact. I don't think she even cared, though. I'm gonna add her to the list. Just half her name for now. All right, Ken. Got it. Ken going in the list. Got it. She fucks around again. I'll add the ZI for you, brother. Oh, yeah. Despicable.
¡No hay nadie aquí! ¡Esta también está vacía!
Surprise, motherfucker. Oh, this is full auto. That's handy.
He's got the switch, bro. He's got the switch on the Glocky. I'm jelly. He's got the bump stock on his Glock.
The dead guys looked like soldiers in one of those Central American guerrilla armies. Pirates with a manifesto. Psychos with a dream. That sort of bullshit.
Lock in. Lock the fuck in, guys. Come on. That's appropriate. Think that's appropriate? I'll be right back. Just get it. No, why are you getting up? You're supposed to lay in the bed so you can take these wonderful pictures. Oh no, I broke the game. I broke the game.
Was always stocked.
Fuck. I broke the game. Oh, there we go. We're back. Spanish English dictionary? Bro, you should probably buy one of those.
The room belonged to Passos, my partner in crime. Or maybe someone else's.
Okay. How about you lock in?
This was
How's
where
that?
Marcelo was supposed to be sleeping. He'd barely come down to this deck.
Got some interesting,
Passos had the name of the bar where I was drinking my life away. I should have put things together then, instead of waiting for De Silva to walk me through it real slow.
I kind of like the whole notes thing. It's kind of neat.
The radio. Maybe I could send out an SOS.
Sending out an SOS. Sending out an SOS. Sending out an SOS. I got a message in the
wasn't the first time I'd woken up with a
bottle.
hangover. Long after a party had turned sour.
Message in the bottle. Good song.
The need to get out of the boat's hull and onto the upper deck as soon as possible was countered by the probability of running into another hijacker. I had to move carefully.
Mama, are you sleeping? You want to go upstairs? Momo. You ready to go upstairs? Yeah? You want to go upstairs, baby? Oh.
Fire was sucking oxygen from the room. I didn't care if I got shot the second I got out of there. I needed one more gulp of fresh air before I died. It was like the need for a wake-up whiskey after a 2-day bender. How to shut off the fuel feeds. Move, Max.
Fuck. Oh, right there, probably. Emergency, shut up. Yeah, Kenzalingus. Kenzalingus.
I shut down one engine, but it didn't make much difference.
The fourth,
there wasn't
or
much
whatever
air
the fuck.
left.
Oh yeah, we did.
Come on,
Yeah,
Max.
we did. Look how red my face is.
I could breathe again. Now the boat could get back to smelling like suntan oil, stale margaritas, and greed.
Whoa! Oh, I did not even... Oh my god. I didn't even know there was meleeing in the game. Jesus Christ, Max. Ew, what the fuck is... What is this thing? Wait, I thought this game was set in like modern times. What is this? Is this like a future piece of technology or something? What is this thing? Huh. Wonder what that thing is supposed to be. I've never seen one of those. The fuck? There's two of them. What is this thing? Is this like a torture method or something? Maybe it's to like restrain people. Like this little thing comes out and you wrap it around people and like restrain them? Ties them up? It's weird. Totally thought this game was set in modern times. I've never even seen
So
something
this
like
was
that.
the famous Panama Canal. We could have gone to the moon while I was passed out and I wouldn't have noticed. While I'd been dead to the world, some of my shipmates were just plain dead. Where had they taken them?
That's a double shower? Boats from GTA's yacht? I don't know what a shower is. Weird. Maybe it's like just something they made up for the game.
I had to save some valuables.
Oh.
It was a different scene than the one I'd stumbled away from. Where was everyone? I still didn't know what the hell happened.
Yeah, Zach, I know you lack knowledge on showers. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I didn't like.
I'm more of a grower, personally. Even then, not very much. I'll be honest. Like, going from half an inch to an inch isn't really... I don't know if you'd call that a grower, but...
The guys up ahead weren't dealing with passengers like the rest of them. Maybe I should have realized then that this was no ordinary kidnap job. Something on the boat had attracted the sharks.
If I'm a shower, then I'll worry about what else you've seen. You know what I'm saying, brother? Cause yikes. Mackenzie, Marla, Elizabeth, Angelica, Louisa Green. Way too long for
Daphne
Momo.
Bernstein, a recent divorcee, making the most of her considerable settlement, and Marcella was making the most of her. I don't want to think about it.
My tummy be growling.
The boat was well appointed.
The boat was well
Puta, aqui não
appointed.
hay nada. Miguel!
What the hell are you guys doing in here, huh? A little sucky sucky? Without me? How rude.
There was something firing these guys other than good old-fashioned socialist zeal. What were they looking for?
We're gonna finish this level. And then I'll probably call it for the stream. I got homework to do. Whoa! Peek it. You fucking idiot. Ow! What do you think the shooting's gonna be like in GTA 6? You think it's just gonna be the same shit they've put out for like all these years? Or do you think they're actually gonna do something interesting?
I was on a ghost ship in a ghost canal. The whole thing creeped me the hell out.
I kind of hope that they allow me to like blow people up in pieces. Like Red Dead, you know? You can just blow off people's limbs and their head and stuff. I want to do that in GTA. The thing I bathe in? Bathe. Maybe it's Bathe?
They didn't help with my sea legs, but they sure as shit felt good.
Not ringing a bell. Whoa. Uh-oh. Well, that's a glitch. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. I'm supposed to be out there. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, I'm just fucking dead. How? Can you die, brother? He's the chosen one. That's incredible.
The pirates wouldn't get everything.
Está abierto. Está abierto. Oh. That's not ideal. I thought I had more slow-mo. This gun is trash. Literal dookie trash. We behind the bar, please. Cover me. Laying on the back spread eagle as if you're getting waxed. That's a thing that you can say. Now would I? Probably not, but
maybe there was something on the bridge. I checked every other. I spotted Passos and Marcelo. If I'd known back then that they'd been up to no good while I was fighting my way through a band of violent paramilitaries and a worse hangover, I might not have wanted to get over to them so bad.
Hey, Passos!
At the time, I hadn't thought too much about this. I hadn't thought too much about anything. Now I remember it, it didn't seem quite so kosher.
What about, what's her name? Daphne.
Do whatever you think is best.
I think it's best we try to go find her.
Yeah, okay, let's go. Nah.
See? I didn't think Passos was a bad guy. He didn't need to try to save this woman or the crew.
Through here.
Didn't realize you knew your way around here. They were using that building to get across the canal.
Mierda, mierda.
We're gonna get her, let's get her!
Mierda, mi mierda, mierdas, mi mierdas. Mierdas, mi mierdas, mi mierdas, mierdas. All right, that's gonna do it for us for right now. I'm gonna go get a start on some homework and chill a little bit. If I go live again, it will be tomorrow morning. Won't be going live tonight, most likely. So I will be going live tomorrow morning if I go live. If not, expect after work, of course. The best way to know when I'm going to go live and all of that, my plans are to join the Discord, ! Discord will give you the link to that if you are curious. But yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by. It was fun to read everybody's dreams and talk about my nightmare, which was obviously unequivocally the worst. Wasn't even close, let's be real. Do I delete this stream? There was like the whole fucking and the strippers. I think I'll probably delete this stream off of YouTube just to be safe, but it'll stay up over on Twitch as per usual. If anybody wants to see it, it should be up on there for like 2 weeks before it gets deleted or whatever Twitch does. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your weekend. You chill a little bit. The setting had changed, but the rest was all too familiar. My body ached. I was past it. There was no backing out now. My body ached. It aches. I'm old. Call me animal. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Have a good one. Bye-bye.